fight. Power surging, burning bright. In the darkness, we're the flame. Fighting onward, we'll reclaim every battle, every war. We will rise and fight once more. Power Rangers, we unite. From the shadows into the light. Across dimensions, we will rise. Fighting strong, we will survive. Power Rangers, we stand tall. No matter the battle, we'll give it all. We're the last, but burning bright. Together now, we'll win the fight. In the storm and through the flames, they'll remember all our names. Heroes fallen, us reborn. Power rising with every dawn. Power Rangers, we unite. From the shadows into the light. Across dimensions, we will rise. Fighting strong, we will survive. Power Rangers, we stand tall. No matter the battle, we'll give it all. We're the last, but burning bright. Together now, we'll win the fight. Power Rangers stand as one. Together the fight's never done. We will rise, we will survive. Power Rangers, we're alive.
Hello. I'm gonna make our screen full size over here. There we go. Hello, welcome to episode 6, the story of the Stones. So we got some fun stuff to go over. After last session, we leveled up. So we're gonna talk about level up silliness. And then we will kind of talk about the new style of our show that we're going through really quick. Again, not a huge visual change, but narratively, we're going to try focusing on a single ranger at a time. So for everyone who's watching, there will be a agreed upon focus every week for who gets to be the quote unquote star of the show. Giving everyone a little bit of a spotlight, develop their story a little bit. Obviously, there'll be background story, but they will be our quote unquote leader for the week. That'll help with decision makings and stuff like that. Again, driving their narrative forward so everyone gets some heavy focus on their character development. At least one time. We're gonna try it. If it doesn't work out after everyone gets their shot, then we'll go back to doing what we're doing. But before then, we got 6-7 episodes to get through to get everyone their turn. Our brave first volunteers, our Purple Ranger up there, Beaker. Thank you, Beaker, for volunteering. I appreciate you. As you guys called it in the chat, breaking the egg. So I'm all about making some omelets.
Well, if I mess it up for everyone, I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. If it's your fault, we'll just cry about it later. Let's see. Intro music. You guys just heard it. That was made by Jared up in the corner there. So he's made a couple different songs for a couple of our majority of our Rangers at this point. With our Ranger focus, we've made everyone at least one song. And during our break or whatever, we will be playing that fun song. So you might get a couple of different people who have made music by the time their episode comes around, and we'll be playing it when it shows up. Obviously, today we're starting with the Purple Ranger song, who was also made by Jared. Wahahaha. And then we got a new outro, at least for now. I don't know, we might go back to the other one, but it's got everyone's name in it, so I like it. But other than that, we need recap, and then we need to talk about what you guys did for level up. So let's do level up first. I'm going to start up in the corner with Younger. Younger, what Blue Ranger do for 5th level? A lot of us, I'm gonna do the basic one. We all got extra attack. We all know we got extra attack. We can all punch things or shoot things twice now, right? That's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What else did we get?
Blue Ranger did not.
Blue Ranger did not level up. You son of a gun.
No, he leveled up, but he did not get extra attack.
Oh, you do not? Oh, because you're Blue Ranger, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I get an extra idea point, and I increase my smarts. And so, increasing my smarts, I decided to go specialization within the medicine, so that I can do cool stuff and maybe not die.
That would be nice.
I'm proud of you.
We got the Blue Ranger Sniper Medic. I approve of that role.
We need to survive long enough to get to your song.
Right? Okay. Next up, Beaker.
Ooh, so aside from the extra attack, I got to make a new attack. It's a ranged attack this time. What was it? So I called mine the Amethyst Wave. So it's essentially just going to be a wave of radiating energy, attacking all enemies within 10 feet of me.
Okay, so it's an explosion, a burst, not a Kamehameha-esque attack. Okay.
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a little mini AoE. Like, hey, essentially all the times I've had my ass surrounded these past couple of episodes, I can now at least try and attempt to hit them all at least once.
Perfect. I love that. I really do like that. Yellow rate. Oh, anything else? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I think the other thing was I had the athletics. That's about it.
Okay, sweet. What about you, Yellow Ranger? Bye-bye.
Well, at level 5, I, of course, also received extra attack, which means if I spend enough power, I can attack like
Oh, hey, sorry. That's
5 times in one round, I want to say. So four times in one round.
Okay, that's still.
I had to sit there and count. I had to count on my fingies. Anyway,
You know, I'm just as a note, I'm kind of sad you didn't take the weapon choice upgrade that I had talked about, because then you totally could have done 5 attacks in one round. But we'll get to that when I explain that.
but I can hit multiple targets with singular attacks because of daggers. So
yes.
in theory, I could have up to like 7 attacks in one round if I'm surrounded enough. I also had speed go up, so I put a point in my driving. And my Zord got a little boast, so it now has 1 more hit point because rockets hurt.
That's good. I feel that. Yes, purple.
Pretty. I got a new emotion.
Ah, yes.
I mastered a new emotion. Joy. I went with joy this time.
You know what? I think for today's story, that's going to go really well. So that perfect choice.
Yeah. So with any ally within 5, or if I have an ally within 5 feet of me, I can gain an upshift on the first skill test of each turn.
Nice.
And that does not include attacks, right? That's all the other tests. And
yeah, that's still a skill test as far as I understand.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, just making sure the wording isn't.
Yeah, so that'll be an upshift.
So anyway, anytime you get to be just be standing next to someone awkwardly.
Yeah.
Younger, your Zord. What did you upgrade with your Zord? Because that was the other thing that we all got to do. Is there was a small list of things that we got to pick out to upgrade the Zord just a little bit.
Minor stat boost.
I think that the one I will decide to go with is +1 to it's really hard. Driving skill or attack type. I think I'm gonna go with attack type since I already have extended reach. Let's make it hurt a little bit more. I'm gonna highlight that so I remember forever.
Okay, cool.
Then the only other thing I got was I have an ability that lets me spend 1 power and upshift 1 attack per turn, and now it's an upshift of 2.
That's pretty dope. My singular strike is still lame. Anything else?
I'm good.
Okay. Since I'm next on the screen, my upgrade was obviously the extra attack and then a strength increase. So I'm up to 17 toughness or 7 strength. I took conditioning, so I now have 5 health.
Nice.
Yes. Between that and my armor, I'm gonna be able to take some stop. I got an upgrade on personal power.
Oh, yeah, I got that too.
And then that was really it. Nothing there besides the Zord upgrade, which I took an up to my speed. So it upshifted my automatic driving, so I now have a D4 with all my stuff instead of a D2. Yar. And then I reorganized my stats because I realized that I had a couple things messed up on it. So all of my attacks are at one hit higher than they were because they were all at 2 instead of at 3 where they were supposed to be. And my grapple was at 1 instead of 2. Let's see here. That was my level. Now our Phantom Ranger.
Yes. Let's see. So Ellie, along with the extra attack, on that, she also got a boost into her personal power, putting her up to 5 personal power at this point. Took the strength boost, and I put that into conditioning after what happened in the last session. That seemed to make the most sense. But in addition, I also got a new skill. It is called Mending the Grid. For a story point, I can re-roll any failed skill test, not just instead of just re-rolling ones, I can re-roll any failed skill test, and I can get up 2 for that re-roll.
Okay. So it pays to fail sometimes.
It will pay to fail every now and again. Yes.
Nice. We'll go down the red, and then we'll go back to silver if you know her for her upgrade stuff.
Yeah. She's trying to get in right now and get all her stuff together.
Okay, we'll give her a man then. All right, Veerling, our Red Ranger down at the bottom. What'd you do with your stuff?
I did not take the strength boost this time because I did math and it would have been a 16 at the end, and that just didn't vibe with me. So I went with what the Silver Ranger took last session, which was fast. So I have an upshift, 2 upshift on initiative checks, and I can move 40 feet instead of 30.
Redonkulous, because that also increases your jump, if I'm correct, right?
I mean, I already jumped 90 feet for super leap.
Right.
So I guess 100. It just said movement feet, movement type. So I did not take that into jump. If it increases my jump, then I would just say I jump 100 feet now, which is crazy.
I'll allow it. That makes sense to me. If it increases all your movements, jumping is part of movements.
And then I got Let's Bring Them Together. Your connection to the team and all of your power weapons is strong enough to allow you to collect all of them together to create a special combined form of weapon that unleashes a devastating team-based attack. You may, as a standard action, spend 1 personal power to begin Let's Bring Them Together process, taking a contingency action with the trigger of when all of my teammates' power weapons are joined, we will combine our attack on, naming the target of the attack. For this feature to function, each other teammate must move to be adjacent to you and name the same contingency action trigger. When all of your teammates have moved to the adjacent, spent the 1 personal power and named the appropriate action trigger, your team collectively triggers the action and the combined power weapon attack takes place. The ranged attack is a reach of 100, 250, gains an additional up to hit using your attack traits and abilities, but inflicts 1 damage upon a successful attack per participating member.
Nice. So, as a note, you guys can do this as regular rangers as well. And in smaller groups. The downside is you don't get the upshifts. But you can still take the combining weapon action or contingency action, whatever you want to call it. It takes your movement and your action to set up and pew pew when it's time. But if we do it with the Red Ranger's super ability, we get that upshift too, and probably better range, because I think the range is supposed to max out at whatever the max range on the power weapon that you're pew pewing with is.
I say it says 250.
Yeah, for yours. For everyone else's, it's whatever range their combined weapon has. So if they're not shooting a ranged weapon with any of their power weapons, they have a giant ass melee weapon that they're swinging together with the power of friendship.
An incredible violence.
Okay, let's see what else. I think that's gonna be a super cool buy. I've been talking about this for weeks. Y'all gotta team up. We're gonna get you. You're gonna mesh together in some form or fashion eventually. Hey, perfect timing. There's our Silver Ranger. Hello, Silver Ranger. What'd you do for your upgrade? What was level 5 for you? Obviously extra attack, but what else you got?
All right. Well, mute yours. Or getting feedback.
I was gonna say he's muted. I think you're just
Okay.
getting the
Well,
reverb.
he had to deafen.
Oh, okay.
So you took 1 in speed. You took an up in speed.
Up in speed, okay.
You took up in speed and you took driving for them. So you got your D2 of driving.
You hear all that? Yeah.
It was really quiet. Could you repeat it just a little louder?
I'll repeat it just a little louder.
So up one in speed. She took driving for that. She has 4 grid surges now, and because her Zord nearly blew up last time, she decided to take another health into that as well. Also, the Phantom ship gained another health as well. Got to throw that in there.
Nice. Okay, so everyone except for me was like, we're gonna up the health on our big robots because we don't want them to explode. I appreciate that. That means I'm scaring you with the monsters when they're grown. So, yeah, we'll get into some narrative stuff. Let's get a quick review, and then we'll start the story for this week and see how long has passed in between the last couple sessions. Anyone?
Okay, so we're ready. Okay, you're telling us to review. Okay.
Yeah.
What? Last week, let's see. We beat up Santa Claus, mechanical Santa Claus, took him out. So we got rid of all the snow that was happening in Dogwood.
Yep.
Then we had to immediately turn. What was it? Immediately? No. After that, we had a shopping spree. Where was it? I think the ladies. Y'all went where?
The ladies went and upgraded our training center, so we've got some better equipment for combat training.
Yep. Purple Ranger here. I went with the 2 gearheads to the junkyard, and we ended up with a new a new transport, along with 2 tons of raw material, just an absurd amount of material.
It was a lot of sparkly metal.
It was a lot of sparkly. And a new radar dish.
Tungsten. We got that titanium.
Titanium and lithium.
26 batteries.
It was more than that, but yeah. And then our lovely Green Ranger and Red Ranger went and got us some tech, but also had a confrontation with Mr. Fishmar, where maybe he knows who the Red Ranger is now? Question mark?
He called him out. It was very explicit that he was like, interesting Red Ranger.
Yeah.
Like that isn't the first Red Ranger he's seen. Also, Tabletop Misfit says Rust Monster attacks. Not yet. We got to save that for a little bit.
I hear you out there.
It's coming. All right, so.
And then after our shopping spree, we had another episode.
We did.
We had to go down and save the city hall. The Blue Ranger saved the mayor, the teenage mayor, which was great. And we all ended up beating a mud bug out of the shell. So
need a recurring villain? Why not Zoidberg?
And then he got away. He buzzed away, and that was where we left.
That is where we left. You guys did find a hidden one-way teleportation device that seemingly was broken upon use.
You know, like a one-time use item.
Excuse me for 10 seconds.
I'm gonna flash fry that fucking shrimp.
Me and Blue are taking apart.
He's not a shrimp. He's a mud bug.
He crawdad.
He crawdad for sure. Excuse me, the VA is calling, telling me they want me to hang out with stuff. Not today. So, he escaped. You guys made it back, and it has been a whopping 4 days since your last outing.
Boy.
So, our handy dandy Sprocket has been hard at work fixing our destroyed Zords. Our handy dandy Mayor is, to your knowledge, alive and well. You guys have had some free time to work on things, and so that's what we're going to start this session off with, is what did you do in the last 4 days? This is your free time down action. I'm going to give you 5 minutes or so to kind of decide while I narrate some villain monologue silliness in the background. So, as you guys... I'm going to remove some of these voices that I never use. 10 seconds here, sorry. As you guys are resting and relaxing in a small section of the city, a familiar looking politician slams his fist on the table.
These bastard Power Rangers, they're causing havoc. Everything that they're doing is slowing us down. We can't destroy any parts of the city that need to be gone and rebuilt. Ridiculous. What are we paying these people for?
You don't pay us at all.
Standing next to him is a very pink and glittery looking e-girl who looks thoroughly annoyed to even be there, sitting on the table with a weird looking staff in her hand.
Calm down, Glass. There's no reason for you to be upset. They're just here because that's what happens when the monsters start to play. The Rangers come out, and then they die. These Rangers just haven't died yet. They'll follow the pattern like all the other Rangers we've ever seen. They'll be around for a month or two, they'll get defeated, then they'll move forward with what we need to do. Just like Master Vile taught us, everything will be fine. Though, I did hear news, and it isn't good. They're very upset that we haven't located the gemstones yet. So I, and you, maybe Fishmar, need to start focusing on that. I know they are somewhere in this silly city, guarded by some kind of guardian thing. We just gotta, find them. Figure out what fractures they're in, whatever. But I could truly care less. But, it's just me. I just want to play with monsters. And what?
With that, you see her slide off the table and smile and giggle manically for a second, and then kind of just dissipate into nothingness.
That girl will be the death of all of us, whether it's by her own hand or by stupid actions she takes. She didn't even listen to my good names. We have friends coming from far, far away. And all we gotta do is greet.
And the scene fades to black, ominously foreboding something coming from somewhere far, far away. So, during this time, while they're out and away, we're back to you guys. What'd you guys do? What was the plan for the last 4 days? What fun did you guys get up to? What stuff did you try to work on? All that silliness. Actually, I take that back. There is one more cutscene to give you guys just a little extra time.
Alright, Rangers. You guys have been getting your asses kicked last week, so I made you all a little something. Green and yellow. Bobby and Cutter. I have made you some boots. These boots help you go fast. You like to go fast, and he likes to not get caught doing things, so here you go. She hands you 2 giant boots that look to have rocket packs on the side of them.
I should not be trusted with these unsupervised.
Well, too bad. I made them. You're gonna use them. They're your color.
I'm just giving y'all fair warning. But thank you.
But you for red, silver, and blue. I took apart or rescanned the videos of dear old Santa Claus and built some makeshift rockets that you guys can summon into battle. In the meantime, they charge up here. They're good for about 1 shot every once in a while. But they're all elemental based. One of them's sonic, one of them's ice, and one of them is fire based. You guys can guess which ones are for who. I hope you enjoy. Benton, Ellie, and hi. Sorry, I hadn't got around to fixing it. It's only been a couple days. If I can, I'll work on something. But between this and the Zords, I've kind of been busy.
That's quite all right. I understand.
It's completely understandable. I mean, there's work to be done.
Says the man who got rocket boots.
I
prefer
saying,
regular rockets.
Wow, they are all rockets. I didn't even, as a DM, I did not realize that was the theme, but I appreciate that was the theme for the items.
oops, all rockets.
For the other 2 items that were given out, they could be considered rockets. I haven't rolled their hotness yet. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that really quick. We'll rate them on the hotness scale. 10 seconds here. Where's my D10s? Okay. All right. Minimum rocket numbers. So, besides your doing stuff cutscene, the other two that are getting a story boost are obviously our two other rangers that didn't get items. They instead gain new allies by making friends with somebody. One of them, our purple ranger, because he's the focus for tonight, we will get to his interaction. But our silver ranger, over the course of his 4 days, in addition to whatever else he does, made a friend with someone we interacted with this last session. He's going to tell you about her just a little bit.
Not silver.
What I say? Sorry, Phantom. My bad. Ellie.
The Yellow Ranger.
Oh.
Okay.
No, not the Yellow Ranger. What? It's definitely Phantom. Phantom! We're actually going to start with you, so you can start with that to explain who you made friends with, and then we'll start our other escapades.
Yeah, so obviously after spending some time in medical, probably a day or two to make sure everything was okay with her, Ellie decided that she was gonna throw herself back into trying that civilian life thing. But as she was working, the shop that she was working at had a visitor. That officer that our Blue Ranger met and handed the mayor off to was still watching the battle and saw when Ellie was forced into a demorph. That kind of thing kind of sticks with you. So when she walks into the shop and sees Ellie works there, naturally she put two and two together. Of course, the only thing she knows right now is that Ellie is the Phantom Ranger. She doesn't know anything else yet because Ellie's trying to, keep the rest of the team safe for the moment. But the officer, what do we name her? Loren, Officer Loren, has volunteered any services that the police can render to help the Power Rangers in her capacity as she's still a beat officer. She's like a lieutenant, sergeant, whatever. She's not like she has a huge amount of pull, but she's got some friends in the department. She can help there, or she can do what she needs to do in her capacity as an officer, basically, which is what she offers in that regard.
Make it real easy. She's actually a sergeant in the police force. That's why she has underlings that'll follow her into battle if not. And your starting friendship level is just a D2. Just like any other relationship in this series, you'll have to spend some time with them to gain friendship, and the more friendship you get, the better roles and things you get from some of their abilities. But you're starting off on a D2. But you have access to all three of her abilities. They're just, not the best they could be.
Yeah, right.
What else do we need to do? Okay, well, shopping session. Unless we want to do Purple's interaction first and do a whole bunch of story bits before the session. Do you guys want to do what you did, or do you want to get into the story?
I don't want to hog all the way. They can do their shopping and do their downtime.
All right, we'll start with downtime then. Starting off with our Silver Ranger down at the bottom. What'd you do for the last 4 days? What cool thing did you try to improve, work on, do, whatever?
Okay, so Rhea's been really amping up her routine and in her fighting skills. She's been practicing.
She did come really close to a defeat after all.
Yeah, she's noticed that she has a few flaws she needs to work on. And she's been kind of egging on the Red Ranger a bit to kind of spar with her.
Combat Wombat. Okay, so not to disinclude Red Ranger in your stuff, you guys will have a sparring session at some point. I'm gonna need you to roll a might check. to see how well
Okay.
that went for you.
18.
18.
And what's...
Red Ranger, roll a counter check.
Hold on. Wait. I have a
Okay.
snack.
Sorry.
That was just the first roll.
Okay.
Ah. You're gonna laugh. I got a 19 on that one.
Okay, so we gotta take the 18. That's great roll. Red Ranger, I need you to roll a counter roll real quick.
Yep, getting it right now. You said might.
Mike, yep. Y'all should be jealous. I just got handed a bowl of split pea soup and crackers for dinner. Homemade. Oh. Excuse me while I open the cracker bag.
Crackers.
Hey now, we don't use that kind of language around here.
No, you're bad.
That's only for
Dirty
Bobby.
20.
That's only for Bobby. You say dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay, so it's a close fight, but Red's just a big man. You know what I mean? Like you're agile, nimble, powerful, but he is just a brick wall of a human being. Even out of his morph form, he is just redonkulous. Again,
He's
you're
a big old
bear
slab of
versus-
red meat.
you're 7 feet tall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's like 2 feet taller than you. It's not like actually, how tall are you? I forgot. They're silver.
Rhea's 5'7".
5 foot. Yeah. Okay. So a foot and a half taller than you, basically. Which is that's a lot. So you lost. Not a big deal. But what you do get for doing the training bits, because you guys train together, the next time you're in combat next to each other, within a 5 foot space or within reach, you can take the blow for the other character. So you can step in front of them and take a shot. Either way,
Nice.
goes both directions.
Take a shot.
Like it.
That's how you make friends with your fellow Rangers. All right, so that was our Silver Ranger. Phantom Ranger, we're going to jump to you. What did you do besides make friends with said officer? Now, as a DM suggestion, you could use your time to get to know them better and increase your friendship even further, or you could not worry about that and do something else.
Well, that's probably not enough time to get to know them too much right now because, again, she's spent a couple days in medical, so that's already 2 days down, basically. So probably not there yet, but I'm thinking she probably went back and helped with the Zords that got damaged, especially. I don't think her Phantom ship took any hits, but the Zords that did take hits, yeah, she would want to get them back into action if these things are going to keep growing like that.
Okay, too easy. So go ahead and make a technology check as you interact with your Zord.
Tech talk. And tech our way through this. That is a 13.
Okay,
You reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
With the 13, you don't do anything terrible, but you don't do anything super successful either. Hey, cheap views on Steam.
I'm moving it along. I'm moving it along. I'm helping Sprocket get it all going. Basically.
Which, as a in character, much appreciated. Her and Pitbull, are very much appreciative for your help while working on these things, especially the broken stuff.
Yep.
I said, hold the flashlight.
Yeah, right. Just emotional damage. Ellie's never had that before. Someone's got to do it to her. Jumping down to Red. Red, what did you do for your time off in the last 4 days? Obviously, spent some time with the wife. Did you develop the relationship or work on medical stuff with her, or did you do something else?
He would have gone to check on the mayor.
Okay.
Because he picked her up and then.
What was gonna do?
Well, so Tana, you both can go. I'm not dissuading you guys traveling together.
Bet.
Okay, so both the Blue and the Red Ranger, in uniform or as people, show up to the mayor while she's in the hospital.
If she's in the hospital,
I was gonna show up. Like my plan was originally to continue the rest of that day trying to get civilians to medical treatment, and that's like a story reason as to how I got better skilled at medicine. Is I worked with like EMTs or whatever, and then like post that, like showing up at the hospital like a day or two later, like in full battle rattle, just to like kind of be like, hey, like glad that you guys are doing better and like on the road to recovery, da 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 da. Positive reinforcement was my.
Raziel will go there, not morphed.
Okay, and I mean the hospital is a pretty common place for you to go.
Yeah.
So no one's gonna bat an eye to you walking around. Though the Blue Ranger, who's traveling with you, quote unquote, is definitely catching some attention. Younger, just to kind of ping off this, are you using this interaction for social media clout?
Just I was not actually going to do it for social media clout. But if this is brought to my attention, I might.
Okay. So, Raziel, as you make friends with the mayor, because this is the first time you've technically met her, go ahead and we're gonna see if you form a connection to the mayor here. Go ahead and how are you trying to befriend her? Because obviously you can't be like, haha, I saved you a couple days ago without giving secrets away.
He is going to talk to. He's going to ask her about what happened at City Hall and say that the Red Ranger. He saw the Red Ranger help her, so he just wants to make sure, like, she's still young, so that's a very scary thing that she went through. How is she kind of coping with that?
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna have you make a persuasion roll on this to see if how you say what you say is believable.
That's fair. Wow, I was not expecting that. So that is a natural 20 and then a 1 on the skill die, so 21.
Woo! All right. Well, you are a kind soul, and she can tell. You get along great with her. You have gained the mayor as a friend, not necessarily a callable contact, but a friend nonetheless, which may be important later as you guys develop stuff. So, congratulations! Right somewhere down on the mayor friendship level 1d2.
Hooray! Making friends kindly at a time.
10 seconds here, though. I am going to see if there is any major injuries to said mayor. So we're going to roll a percentile here, and if they roll above a 25, they're getting some kind of permanent scar from the attack. It's not looking good. Wow. Yeah, no. And it's not good. They rolled in the twos.
Oh no.
Yeah, so serious injury. To her head. Oh no, she looks like the meme that says, "Do you have any aspirin? I got a headache." No. She lost an eye. She's got an eye patch at the moment. It looks like she burnt really bad on her head, so she's kind of balding.
She's now the governor.
I trying to get to the neck. Stop the bleeding.
You did stop the bleeding. Without that, she might have actually died because it was a pretty serious head injury. She's bandaged up pretty good. You know what I mean? With the hair that wasn't burned off was shaved so they can make sure there was no other major injuries. But other than that, she seems pretty healthy and happy for the 13-year-old that got crushed by a giant crawfish, man.
Well, that's a great attitude to have, and if she ever needs anything, I will let her know that I frequent this hospital a lot because my wife was here. So if she wants any extra, I mean, she's the mayor, so I'm going to assume that they're going to give her whatever she wants. But if she wants like something from the outside, he'll bring it to her.
All right, you have given her the essential of your pager or cell phone number or whatever. So again, this is how your friendship starts. Though you mentioned your wife, and she sweetly asked you what happened to her. Is she okay? Did she get better?
She's working on it. Yeah, she has her days. Sometimes she'll go weeks where she's really strong, and sometimes she just kind of dips into illness.
Well, I hope she gets better fast. As for me, I'm out of here within the week. That's what the doctor told me. Something the Blue Ranger did.
Oh, that's very good. Just make sure you get plenty of rest and take plenty of fluids. I'm sure you've heard it all.
Okie dokie. Speaking of the Blue Ranger, he's in there being a goose as per the usual Blue Ranger habits. On the scale of Blue Rangers, he is the I'm Scottish style of Blue Ranger.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, Blue Ranger, I'm gonna need Nathaniel. I need a performance check as you razzle and dazzle the people at the hospital that you help save, and so on and so forth.
Oh boy.
I will note, because you quote unquote stood behind and helped people out, it's going to be a positive experience regardless of how well you do.
Okay, because I roll at bag for performance.
Okay, that might be something you increase the next time you get a chance, especially if you're going to be our social media guy.
I was hoping to get the news anchor to show up so he could give me a not a snag.
Not today.
Okay. Hey, that's not bad for a 17 on a snag. It's not bad. That could have went a lot worse.
It could have went so much worse, but it didn't. You blew up the hospital in the most positive way possible. Everyone
that
was smiling. Phrasing, yeah, I know. Sorry.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
So, in a positive sense, there was not a person that you saw that wasn't happy to see you, right? You have significantly boosted the Ranger morale, and being able to explain that it wasn't the other two rangery looking people up there were not actual Rangers; they were fakes. They believe that. Everyone you talk to is on board with the Rangers, which is super duper important. The mayor was already pretty positive about you, and then she met you, which is just a goofball, and a 13-year-old mayor just, let's see here. She is fond of you quite thoroughly. So, you have yourself a fan.
I give every single person who I visited with a blue flower.
That's going to be expensive, but you can do so.
Like specifically like the injured people that I came to visit. Every one of those.
All right, do me a favor then and roll me a D100 and multiply it by 3.
Oh gosh, just like D100. I guess I could use my blue dice for that, right? That would make sense. Blue Ranger, blue dice. You said divided by 3?
Multiply by 3.
Oh, well, I rolled a 6, so that's like 18.
Would you like to burn a story point to re-roll that? Because that was not a good roll.
What are you talking about? It's not, but yeah, sure. I'll roll again.
All right, we're using a story
Did I
point
roll
off
my
the bat.
Actual D100?
Yes, I don't care what D100
I always
roll.
roll better on this. This is my crit dice on the other game.
Then do that. Crit good.
That's a 94.
So much better.
Oh, wait. They add up to 100.
Dumb, but funny. So 94 times 3, you're looking at 288.
Whoa, well, that's a lot of numbers.
282.
Dang it.
282.
So close. Quick math, not accurate math.
282. What is this number for?
So that's how many social media followers our account gained from this little incident.
Oh my gosh.
And those are supporters. Those are fans. Those are people that like us. Those aren't trolls or anything like that. Our little social media account is going up fast.
Don't worry. We're going to get bad rep so fast it's not even going to be funny.
Well, that's funny. If you do get bad rep, you actually get a better multiplier. because people are more excited about bad things than good things. But that's what you do. You increase social media presence and make Ranger positivity a thing, right? They're very much in the understanding that Rangers are here to help. Congratulations, good job. Yellow Ranger.
All right. Bobby's going to spend most of his time in the garage, either helping expand it or help working on what's in it, even though he's not skilled in morphing grid tech yet. He's going to be. That is his next goal.
Okay, so which garage do you expand? The vehicle garage or the Zord garage?
Whatever one we were working on last time. I believe it was the Zord garage, wasn't it?
Okay.
I'm asking.
I don't.
Pretty sure that's what it was.
If that's what you believe, that's what we'll go with.
I think so because we realized we need to get our Zords.
Okay.
We have to do better with that.
So as you build and whatnot, this is a tech check. As you install new things and upgrade and build stuff, yada yada yada. Unless agriculture counts as, architecture counts as a science, actually, right? Or
Maybe a culture.
Would it be a culture?
I would argue technology is just as much as part as architecture as science is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you roll either one, whichever rolls better for you. How about that?
I got a 19 on technology. I think I'm going to stick with that.
I like that. It's a good number. So, you are able to expand the bay once. You don't use up all the material. You do a pretty bang up job with it. It seems like super sturdy construction. We were at 3 vehicles. Or sorry, no, you guys went to the Zord Bay, right? That's what you're working on, not the other one. Okay, so the Zords now can fully transform in the vehicle bay. Before they had to be small and had the maintenance thing. Now they can be full size, no problem.
That'll make them easier to work on.
Correct.
Until next level, you just wait.
Specifically the Titan size ones now fit. Before, they could not do it whatsoever. The other size ones could fit, but it was one at a time. Now the Titan ones can be full size, and we're not worried about it.
So,
and all the Zords are able to fit, including ship and everything.
Correct. Yes.
Yay. No, so whenever he's not busy with that, he'll be helping out Sprocket or Hawk or anyone else at the base crew just with handyman, fix-it type jobs. And if they don't have anything for him to do, he's going to be at work at the junkyard.
Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You do your work at the junkyard.
He is avoiding his trauma by keeping busy.
A valid choice.
Don't bring your real life into this, dude.
It might come to bite you in the butt late. Okay.
Hey, that's good. That's just good role playing.
As long as you're not trauma dumping on any of us.
Do it. Trauma dump on Carter. He don't care. Okay, speaking of Carter, before we get to our purple...
I'll trauma dump on the Purple Ranger because he's in tune with his emotions.
Do not.
No.
He's learning. He's learning. He's mastering his emotions. Okay, so Carter spent his last 4 days in the weapons equipment area. He was improving his ammunition for his pistol specifically. I am rolling for it now in front of you guys. We are doing a technology check, which is a D4 for me. And I am having to beat the restricted thing because I'm doing from a standard to a limited to a whatever the next upgrade, which is restricted.
I think it goes into restricted after that. Sounds about right.
Yes. So what I'm doing is making my weapon anti-tank. So
okay.
not my rifle, my pistol.
Ooh.
I want to make it somewhat useful. Yeah. Oh, you gotta re-roll that.
So you're making a cricket gun from Men in Black.
I mean, it's a big Python-sized revolver. It's not small.
I mean...
Critical on the dice and a 2 on the D4. So, 22. Got it. So, yeah, my bullets that I use for specifically the revolver are now anti-tank, which means they ignore armor plating.
That sounds incredibly useful, especially against certain mud bugs.
Yar.
Cat butt.
Look, eventually I'm just going to rifle in one hand.
That is
pistol
my
in the other.
cat butt.
The other thing I'm going to do, because I succeeded well enough on that one, is I'm going to work on fusing my power weapon with my standard weapon. So just making something that works with both of them. Think what they have? I can't remember their name. No, whatever. Don't worry about it. We're going to see if I can even do it. It is going from restricted to limited to restricted again. Again, it's more of just making it to where I can shove them together and make the energy stronger. 18 on the big dice, and 1 on the small dice, so we're good. More than a 15. All right, so all that does for me is twice per session, I can hook these things together in a combined thing, and it does 3 damage instead of 2 damage. It has the bits of the rifle pistol combo. The next upgrade I'm going to get is it's going to arc. I'm going to figure out that I don't have to aim thing and just artillery mode.
A mortar shell.
Just I'll take the downshift free fire.
Yeah.
Next round. Anyway, that's all I can do. That's 2 days worth of doing things with succeeding good enough. Last but not least, our Purple Ranger. Before your cool interactive stuff for the story, what did you do in the meantime, in between time?
I know everyone kind of hung out and did something at least a little bit around each other. At least most people did. I stuck around the art gallery, did my security work, and just hung out with Leah the entire time.
Okay, so you're making a friendship roll as you increase your friendship with Leah.
And what was it? I'm at a D12 now?
I don't know. You should have it on your paper. It should be like a D4.
I should have. I don't know if I wrote it down. I think I did. Because what was the base? Because I know I got upgraded.
Yes, so the base is always D2, and you just upgrade from every level. I know you've succeeded at least once. You're at least at a D4.
That might be right. It's a 2.
Okay. Total?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, oh wait, no, 20 and a D2. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For D4. 16 total.
Okay. Good enough to pass. You've upgraded your friendship. You guys spend a good amount of time together and gossip and make friends, and you consider her to be pretty much the closest friend you have currently, besides maybe the other Rangers. But she does get a little awkward at one point and tells you, you should probably go meet some other people. I know this little bar not super far away in the art district that you should go check out. There's a girl there that reminds me of you for some reason.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
Yeah, she does poetry stuff weekly. She's almost always there. I don't know if she owns the bar or stays there or what, but she's there. The bar's name is the Twisted Lemon.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a fancy margarita I can't say words. Margarita only bar.
Okay. I've seen what you're going to do.
So as you enter the bar, I'm going to need you to roll me a d12 to see how you're feeling in the atmosphere, in the vibe.
D12?
Yep.
Just a D12, not a D20 and a
Correct.
12, right?
Just a 12. Yep.
Okay.
Emotional feelings.
9.
9. Okay, so it feels pretty positive. It's not like the greatest place ever because, again, there's people there and you're not really a people person, but you're pretty comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
On a fullness scale, it is full, packed, just people everywhere, right? And on the stage, you see a very pretty redhead. She is sitting there. She is reading a poem. I'm going to make a performance check for her really quick. Oh,
Slam poem.
Again. Apparently, I gotta use a different dice. This one just keeps bouncing off my table. 17 and a 4, so 21. Not a critical, but really good roll for them. This poem is amazing. Everyone is just kind of like calmed and soothed. Though the topic is about planets and faraway places, and you recognize it as a story from your childhood. Specifically, a common story from your TriStar planet.
Triforia.
Yes.
Leah, I don't know if you'll believe me, but I've heard this before.
Really? Did you come here already?
Yeah, this is it's a little a childhood story. What you would refer to as a fable.
From what planet, yo weirdo? They literally talked about blue cows. Like what?
Yeah, from my home, Triforia. It's a planet way. I don't even know if you have one.
Ha ha ha. What are you talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Triforia. Does it have 3 suns? Is it the 3 oceans? People there come in sets of 3s.
If only you knew.
She kind of waves you off and goes to go drink herself. You have a excessive interest in the person who is doing the poems. After about an hour of them doing various stories you know. You've heard these poems your entire childhood. Or into your adult life, or, you know, these are songs and stories that you know.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a very keen interest to talk to this person.
So I'll wait until the set's done and try and figure out how to find her. I guess follow her to the back or to the side stage or whatever.
I forget, you're not telepathic, right? That's not your blend of alien. Okay. Good.
Not my brand of alien. No, those are the monkeys you had to
yeah. Okay. that's the people I deal with. Got it. So, as you follow her off the set a little bit, she kind of winks at you and leaves the door open to the back room.
Fallen.
Okay, make an alertness check.
Is it sight based? No, it's not sight based.
It is. It is not.
19.
19. Fantastic. Yeah, you catch the dagger as it comes at you full force.
Oh. Sorry? Hello? Not how I usually greet people.
She looks at you and says, "Oh, you're a real person, not a putty. My bad."
Okay. I will close the door behind me.
Oh, 10
if
seconds.
it wasn't closed already.
You do so. Someone might have seen that action.
What do you mean? It's probably not the first time they've seen that. It was bad poetry, something through the knife. Okay, so you've had encounters with putties?
I've had encounters with lots of monsters.
Okay. That opens up a lot more questions than I had coming in. Where, when, why?
Well, on a planet very far away, though for some reason I get the feeling you've been there before.
Triforia.
Okay,
I know those stories that you were telling.
You were speaking the same language. You looked really interested while I was doing my set, so I assumed you were from around here.
No, those brought back a lot of memories.
You tried flying then.
Yes.
Fantastic. I
As
didn't
far as I
even
know,
wait.
I was the only one.
Well, you're the last one I've met since my sisters have killed.
Your sisters?
Yes. Well,
You
splits,
mean
whatever you want to call them. I've been referring to them as sisters the entire time I've been here.
where are they now?
Dead. I just said that.
I-
No,
Hey,
they
the filter.
were-
The filter. Let's filter right in here.
sorry.
It's the knife. Cut my ear.
Yeah, they died respectively 5 and 7 years ago. I've been on my own for a hot minute.
I can only imagine how that is. You were
Well,
split.
Yeah, all of us were split when we came here. Wait, you're telling me you don't know anything about the gym mission?
What?
I assume you were from Precarious coming as backup with your splits to relieve me and the other Guardians.
No, this is first I've heard of. I mean, I knew there were other Rangers here, but as far as I knew, they were.
Wait, you're a ranger?
Yeah. Uh, God, I was. It's complicated.
She
It
grabbed your
was.
hand and your morphos very apparent. She says you're a ranger.
Yeah. It's complicated.
Good. Then you can help.
I don't know how. I'm barely
Then-
figuring this out right now.
Sorry. Let me explain. So, my sisters were the 3 Guardians and the 9 Stone Guardians, right? So they were their protectors and defenders. These stones are powerful sources of energy that interact with the moist grid specifically. There's 9 of them. They sent 12 of us, 3 Guardians, and then 9 shard bearers, or whatever you want to call them, stone bearers. And it hid them all over the place. The downside for members who are not rangers or are connected to the morphing grid specifically is it changes you over time as you're connected to these things, making you monstrous. And that was what we were for, is to keep those monsters at bay, so on and so forth, to keep the stones in. Unfortunately, I'm the last one left. And my charges that I was in charge of have disappeared. But if you're a ranger, and you know rangers, and there's more than just you, we might be able to collect these things. And
Question
leave the end of the guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are you from this world this time?
What do you mean from this world? Oh, the time. You're not even from this dimension.
No, that's why things are a little complicated.
That makes more sense. That's why you don't know anything. Okay, so backfill on this world. Typhoria was is under the control of the Machine Empire. There are rangers they lost a long time ago. But they're still alive. I mean, I left when it was occupied with the stones and whatnot. It was one of my last efforts as Zordon's rangers had just emerged here. We thought it was going to be safe. By the time we got there, they were all dead. And then the next group was dead. And the next one was dead. So they kind of got here without any backup or rangers to give the stones to. And so we went into hiding.
Because so even here, the Machine Empire took over. Okay, so 12 stones.
Nine stones.
9
Yeah.
stones. Okay. They've all been hidden. Most of them.
Well, Kind of. They are embedded in the bodies of my former colleagues who are also Rivarians. All of them were previously splits. All various people. So the plan was each split would be in sets of 4 and keep track of each other to monitor progression in monster damage and so on and so forth. And if it got too far, it would be up to my sisters to eliminate, target, and herd the stones. Unfortunately, they both failed. My stones have disappeared. I have not found them in quite some time. I was a tad bit busy, unfortunately.
I'm Jared Sumner. I can understand how that feeling is.
Feels like something. I'm just glad it was, I'm the one who remembered not sadness, because sadness would just be open the entire time. I know he's positivity.
I say I know how you feel, but I have yet to make a response.
Well, okay, yeah. I won't learn anything for you then. By the way, my name is, Avian Soren. I thought you said that. I said that right.
No, we just started talking. We got lost. The name is Tyron. Tyron
No.
Sanders.
No, my sorry, DM Milk the player, is that how you say her name?
Yeah. What is it? Arvina. Arvina Soren.
Okay. You have gained a friendship level with this character.
And she is a full-on contact and comes with powers and abilities. She has 3 alliance points that you can spend, just like our cop friend, that has various upgrades and things as they can go along. On a side note, other rangers, you will probably be interacting with that character, as obviously she is important. But she is specifically our Purple Ranger's friend.
What is her name again?
Arvina. Arvenna.
Arvina.
I can spell it out for y'all later.
Sounds good. Anyway, she spends the next probably day and a half filling you in on Triforia's history on this dimension, right? So you guys spend a ton of time together. Unfortunately for your would-be date, she leaves after a couple hours because you just disappeared to the back room with somebody.
That's good. I'll have to go apologize later.
Ouch. Never gonna be forgiven.
Not probably. I mean, I do sleep at her art gallery though.
Right. He's kind of a thing. It's going to be an issue if he shows up and all of his stuff's packed up, though. Go stay at the Twisted Lemon.
You're welcome to come live in my car with me.
Anyway, so that is your update. It's been 4 days, and everyone has done their stuff and things. I assume you take that information back to your other rangers?
Yeah. I kind of have a little conference, a little update to everybody on what I just learned.
Wait, so you're telling me the Yellow Ranger's robots took over this dimension's version of your planet?
I can't say I'm surprised.
I was going to say, I heard about the Machine Empire, but they were defeated before I came around.
Consider yourself lucky.
Quick question. We'll add a character real quick. Since Ellie is from this dimension, can she make comparisons just to make sure that everything is on the up and up?
Sure.
Because she would probably know about most of this.
100%.
Yeah. Not gonna make that culture check. I can probably utilize. Let me see here. Let me make sure I can edge on any culture check as soon as my thing will catch up with me. Let's see, gain edge on any culture check. They have been included in your studies. Yeah, so this probably was, especially if that's recent event. So let's see how that information matches up.
That should also tell you guys that the Machine Empire on this dimension is in full force, in full effect.
Yep.
It would have been too much to hope for that they weren't here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 7. That's a 17 for Ellie to kind of compare her notes against what he was told.
Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about this gym thing that they were talking about, but everything else she said lined up.
Okay. So she's telling the truth on most of it, at least. We can assume the rest of it is true if that's the case.
I mean, she did mention ties to Zordon, so we can only assume as much.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but back on my thing, Triforia was a master crafter of what they make, defensive technologies and things. They worked with the Morphin Grid really well, so that wouldn't surprise me if they made something last dish effort kind of thing.
No, we were mostly powered by the Zeo crystals. I wonder if the stones that she's referring to have any tie to that. Hopefully some relation.
Would you like to make a culture check again there, Phantom Ranger? You would have access to that information being from this plane.
Yes, I will gladly look that up. I'm gonna spin that story point right now.
Woo!
We're using
Already.
up them.
All right,
Yeah,
so we're
I'm
not
sorry, but
we're
that
not
is
closing
not an
Rift this
acceptable
session.
roll.
Got it.
That was not an acceptable roll. That's not much better, but maybe okay. That's okay. 16.
16's a good enough roll. So you would know that at one point, the Zeo crystals to help form the Zeo Rangers were captured by Lord Zed and then destroyed by the Rangers in a last-ditch effort. So they don't exist.
They no longer exist in this plane.
Okay. So that may be why these stones. She did mention that there were multiple rangers that were came and went. I think what's going on here might tie to these stones that she to in some way. So maybe these monsters are tied to the stone. She said that those who weren't tied to the morphing grid, if they had the stones, they'd be changed. So that could have something to do with all of this.
I would like to make a check. There was an encounter we had with a giant robot, right? And we had technology schematics or whatever for said robot. Was there mention of any type of powerful gem used in the creation of it or functionality of it? Something to that effect. Control F, activate smart skill, do whatever I gotta do as a Blue Ranger to do intelligence related things.
Younger, you caught a plot point that I was going to have you come back to later. 100%. I'm not even make you roll because I'm very impressed that you remembered that. So at the center point of your Zappy Doom robot was. Pull up my notes here. Sorry.
I criticaled without rolling.
Hell yeah, you did. Sorry, I gotta find the right one that is attached to the right guardian here. Here it is. So, in the center of this stone, there is a note about destroying a giant stone creature to obtain a dark obsidian stone that seemed to power the robot.
Okay, and then we remember that they took the robot to a certain half of town, but we didn't get past that on our chase.
Correct. Yes, someone collected the bits and pieces of the robot. It, unlike most creatures, didn't explode and disappear. Instead, was left into chunks and bits. If you guys will remember.
So, is
See,
there a
Bobby,
way that it like identifies like the power, but like the type of frequency or something that this thing emanates in order to create like almost like a Power Ranger grid force compass oriented in its direction?
No, but you have a pretty good idea of where they took it.
Bobby wasn't here for that,
Okay.
so when he hears about giant robot, I'm sorry, there are the remains of a giant killer robot sitting somewhere.
Yeah, it was it fell on top of the college after it exploded out of it, or the university. And then it got defeated, and then its body was taken away by like military vehicles, right? Like essentially.
So
Well,
would
And we
it
can assume that it was taken to the military base.
100%?
Okay. Sounds to me like we might need to do some reconnaissance.
Are you gonna wear your e-girl helmet again?
E-girl helmet. E-girl helmet. Okay, so you have a pretty sound idea that this stone is in the military base, probably with the remains of the robot, if not hidden deep underground, because maybe that's what they were trying to pick up. Other notes that you would have from the thing, because you guys have all the notes on the robot, so I can just tell you this stuff, which is very helpful. The stones seem to create temporal energies that absorbed other energies, and while being held, it stopped physical and electrical damage from occurring. If you guys will remember, the robot didn't take any laser damage.
It was very difficult to take down.
So
It
if
seemed
we
immune
look
to
at
all
an
my.
area within the military base which is not experiencing temporal shifts, then we can assume that it likely is in close proximity to this thing.
Probably not.
Even though you said it disrupted them.
It interrupts physical energies. So, like, if you try to shoot it with a laser,
Okay, gotcha.
then you get hurt. You try to attack it with a pokey knife. It slows the attack down.
Okay.
Okay. So we know that this, or at least we have a good suspicion that this stone that we think is tied to what I just found out is at the base. That we destroyed Santa Claus.
Yeah, that sounds right to Carter.
We have no. Do we have anyone that we know at the base, or a way to get into the base? Like, is there any way, shape, form that you might be able to help us get in the base? Do you know of a way?
well, I know how I'd get into a secure military facility, but y'all don't want to use my methods.
Don't think we want to utilize any brute force methods either, because that would probably put all the positive morale that has gone to us into quite the dark spin.
Exactly. I mean, most of my experience comes from breaking into munitions factories.
Yeah, we want a little bit more delicacy. Ellie, your ship can go stealth, like, can go invisible, right?
It takes great focus, but it possibly could do that.
I guess
And
I'm
out of character,
wondering
just real quick. I was looking that up. It's like, yes, I can use the. I can eventually, do my Phantom Suite and link it with my ship. But that I can't even start that until level 10. So, I mean, that'll be a GM decision if I'm currently able to do that, or if I have any ability on that right now.
If the book says no, we're gonna hold off on it, especially if we're trying to use it for something important.
The only other, however, I potentially could I potentially could sneak in there, but I don't know how far I would be able to get, especially since I still would need to cross physical barriers.
Y'all just thinking maybe ask?
I mean, we could, but we probably need to make some friends on the inside before we try to,
Well, that might be the most practical approach.
I have a question / statement
To a character or to the DM?
to the DM.
I'm listening.
So, as a part of the team tactician related deal,
Okay.
it says the Blue Ranger embodies the Morphin Grid's ability to design and create constructs and devices using a millennia of knowledge from around the universe. They are most likely member of a team to discover an alien item, piece of technology, or special construct that will help solve the problem to overcome an obstacle. While other teammates might spend their time working on new fighting techniques, Zord maneuvers, a Blue Ranger is probably seeking knowledge about the past to better deal with the future. Is there any way that I could utilize this team tactician related nature in order to get us technologically onto a military installation? Like, hey, here's our I create fake cat cards, or something to that effect.
So I would say you probably could, but you don't know the security. You don't know what the base is about. You know what I mean?
Well, like, the other thing is like, I was a previous military member in my universe. So, like, I feel like I would have at least some understanding within that capacity, especially since it's human technology.
I 100% agree to that statement. But I don't think you have the appropriate access to make convincing fakes and things. DM
still have to determine specific RFID.
Is that I can construct something in order to is relation.
Okay. I will later. Yes, make some friends in the base that can get you the information you need to where it'll make sense. Then easy peasy lemon squeezy. Right now you are under capabilities.
Okay, then what I would suggest is we reach out to the base morphed. We obviously don't want to go civilian, and try and broker some kind of discussion as to what they have, because they have this stone, and it's if mishandled could lead to a lot of bad things. And I don't know if they know that.
That's totally an option.
Oh, they probably do. They
totally,
saw the results already.
Right. Totally an option. But again, you guys don't really have a point of contact. You kind of just be like radioing the base and hoping they pick up. So as a DM, from your guys' perspective kind of thing, you guys need an in to have that conversation somewhere.
I have an idea.
Yes, Bobby.
I will listen to your idea before I DM explain things.
We do know one person who probably has regular contact with the military base as far as hauling off what they don't want. My new boss, Dave. He might know somebody.
Dave did get the military grade vehicle, so he has some contact with somebody within the base.
That's a good point.
An excellent idea, but then you're relying on Crazy Dave.
You say that it's a bad thing.
That's DM telling you, and DM speak. The brave choice.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Exactly. Anyway, DM thought on this train of thought. There are 8 other gyms out there. You have a good location of where this one is. This might be something you come back to. Or we spend the rest of the session focusing on how to get into the base by mingling our way to the right people.
Well, if we wanted to shift our focus, I spend probably the most time with Dave outside the Blue Ranger, so I could just talk up Dave and get info about what he knows with the people he deals with from the military base.
Yeah,
that would be like Bobby, a side thing for now.
Yeah,
Bobby, work with Dave and see if you can't find a contact in the base. We can, as long as there's no issues at the base right now. I don't know if that should be the priority.
They're also still cleaning up the last mess that you guys kind of made.
Yeah. Also, out of character question. If I played the cards right, I could probably get hired on as a civilian contractor in the motor pool if they were shorthanded, right?
Potentially. It'll be harder for you because you have the fractured identification.
Yeah.
But
Didn't say
it's
it wouldn't be
doable.
challenging.
But it's doable for sure.
So let's try and find. I have to play it by ear for the remainder, because right now the base is. We don't have enough of an end to get to the base and figure that out.
And they're on high alert.
Who's got
Yeah.
sleight of hand?
Nope.
And I don't think our last
Ooh.
visit there.
I turn and I
great.
say, back in the day, I used to go to bars all the time, and our soldiers would always get shit-faced drunk, right? So, what are the chances that you, Carter, might be able to, whoop, whoop, an ID, and then I can reverse engineer it back at the base. And then we could always return it to whoever it is. Say you left it at the bar.
Are we going to another bar?
No, let's please not.
I also love that the Blue Ranger's talking about reverse engineering an IED when he has a former, Terminator era freedom fighter off to his left. Like, dude, I know how to make this.
No. Just an ID.
ID.
Just regular ID.
An ID. I thought you
Like
said
a-
IED. I was like, why are you
That's good,
asking
sir.
other people how to make IEDs?
Bombs is not a problem anyone in this group has. We can all blow things up. Okay, so I think that's an option, friend, but I really don't want to. I don't feel comfortable stealing from our uniformed friends. At least at this point, they haven't done anything wrong to us.
Right.
Okay, what if one of them hits somebody at the bar? You know it's gonna happen. It's only
It'll
a
be
matter
fine.
of
We'll
time.
just target an officer.
Nate, I love the enthusiasm. I really do. Let's table that right now.
All right.
Let's table it for right now.
I'm gonna put a pin in that.
I look online on my cell phone. Does my ID that I got from my home world look like the military ID in this world?
Not even close.
Okay. That just means that I'm above their pay grade.
You were a
Let's
Navy
see how
SEAL.
far you get with that.
Yeah.
You're the government agency they don't know about.
The men in blue.
I feel like I could bluff my way through it if my persuasion skill was better. Or deception.
Let me know when you try. I'll get the popcorn.
But
I'm not deceiving. I was 100% a Navy SEAL in the armed services. That's not a lie.
No. I'm just saying the dice tend to be a cruel mistress.
The bigger issue is, okay, thinking it from a different angle. We know where one stone is. It is relatively secure with the military folks under guard.
With the military industrial complex, yes. So it's very safe. I'm sure there will be nothing that could ever possibly come from this.
As of this moment, there are no issues. We have 8 other stones out there.
We know where it is, and we know it's safe.
The other stones.
I know. Right? That's the problem.
That's probably what he's trying to get to. If you all would.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Ellie. Is there? I would imagine they have some kind of frequency related to portrait. Paul, do you think there's any way we can look for a similar frequency in the vicinity?
So the Blue Ranger suggested this earlier. I'm not going to say I'm not going to say it's out of the realm of possibility, but it'll take some time to make a device that could do so. You're going to have to spend some time working on something like that.
I wasn't necessarily thinking it's a different frequency, because that's what I understood that you were going for, was like it was a different frequency. I was thinking something close, like the morphing grid frequency, unless I misunderstood entirely what you were saying earlier.
Gotcha. No, so these will have their own unique frequency, so they will be able to be tracked. Okay. But yeah, you couldn't just be like, all right, where's the morphing grid at? Because it's everywhere. You know what I mean? It's all over the place.
Fair.
So it being strong in one spot doesn't necessarily mean much of anything besides it's strong there, because that's where the morphing grid would be doing.
Right. Okay. and I don't know what to do at the moment. They're all kind of lost. I think I can talk to Arvina and see where, if she remembers where at least one may have been. Because she said her sisters were out watching in certain locations. So if she knows what locations they were last at, we can probably start them.
Okay, worth talking to. But before you get a chance to do that, Hawk rushes into the room and says, "Turn on the TV!"
Oh, Lord.
Sorry, let me do it in her voice. Turn on the TV.
You never say that when there's good news.
She does not.
Rhea starts massaging the bridge of her nose.
We turn on the TV.
It's gonna let Tech Boy do.
Should I just morph now, or?
This is Sly reporting from Gemma 5 News. A large alien spacecraft has landed by the remains of City Hall. There are military members blocking all sides of the street. It's a little odd with flying fossils or like something from Starship Galactica. And as you see, Slide points the camera up and down a little bit, and you see two large figures.
Let me change my voice back. Two large figures, a bit bigger. One in bright green carrying a large sword, and another one in bright pink carrying a large bow. They seem to be approaching Hector Glass as they have some kind of conversation, and they enter City Hall. Both Bobby and our handy dandy Purple Ranger will recognize the designs of the ship.
Oh, yeah, Bobby's already got his angry face on.
It's the Empire.
100%.
Like, his eye is twitching. You notice his breathing is just gotten just... he's not talking.
You will also,
I get clammy.
You will also know Sly starts cursing in several different languages.
Ladies and gents, I saw one spacecraft, but I just looked straight up, and that's a big one. As he points up to a huge...
looks like a giant pyramid upside down is the easiest way to describe the ship floating over the city. You can see a plethora of quad jets flying around in the air above.
I just go pale.
Sounds.
We need to put this base on high alert now.
Will our missiles do anything to the?
Not
Likely
enough.
not.
They're at City Hall right now, not the base.
Yeah, what's the military's reaction? They shooting nukes yet? Where's the fighter jet?
Carter is going to look over and say, Glass just shook their hands.
What?
Glass just shook their hands on the TV.
The military. He's a general.
That's
or
not
something?
good.
No,
Glass is the
co-mayor.
Is the bad dude. Bad dude near the mayor. Near the mayor.
So the mayor's out of commission, so this guy's in charge during her recovery.
I don't recognize the two up there though.
That is the exiled prince of the Machine Empire and his bride.
Sprocket?
No, the other prince.
Ooh, I know this one. Gasket. Who's the pink one, though?
The names. I'm sorry, out of character, the names always escape me. I could wiki it.
No, I have it right here, actually. No,
okay, cool.
I thought it was the same prince, just rebuilt bigger.
Yeah, Archerina is the pink one.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, and Prince Gasket is the other one.
Yes.
Well,
he's a schemer. She's a dreamer.
Right. Our handy dandy lore master for this universe. You want to make a culture check to see if you know anything about those two characters?
Let's see here. Yeah, the Machine Empire is likely a big subject. Let's see how big it was. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a 24. I was at 24.
So
no crit, but 24.
You know that nothing has really stopped the Machine Empire, and they've kind of just grown as much as they've wanted over the years. They have yet to hit Earth besides when the Power Rangers were here for a little bit, but because they were crushed so easily, they kind of just moved on. But they've obviously returned, and Prince Gasket and his now wife, aren't in exile and haven't been for quite some time.
Well, that's different from how it was in my time.
Seems that a lot of things are different from how you experienced many things.
They're still a bunch of filthy. He starts like stopping himself from cursing.
This is a safe place to use the word clankers. Well, this is a clanker friendly.
Rust munching clankers.
Raycon motions, come on. You can do it.
Loose lug nut.
This isn't good.
Broken gear shifting.
Bobby, I don't know what you saw.
Robot freaks.
Bobby, I don't know what you saw of the Empire, but I know firsthand at least what Mondo could do. And this is no Mondo as far as I understand it. I don't remember Prince Gasket.
The entire house
This
of
is going to
Gadgetry
be
is nothing
quite
but a
the-
bunch of genocidal mad machines, and they deserve to be reconfigured into toilets.
This
My
is not
biggest
something
concern
we
is
can
they
go
have-
guns blazing into. This is going to be quite the
No.
public spectacle this time.
My concern is they have a Pyramidas with.
Hey, you got it!
my
Yes,
concern.
yes.
Yeah, that was my. That's what I thought too.
It's upside down though. Just as a note. When it when it flies in space, it flies upside down.
Bobby is fully aware there's nothing he can do in this situation without making it worse.
I crashed in the back of the chair and just, I don't know what to do. The Machine Empire's here.
Sounds like we need Zords that fly, and I look at our handy dandy Silver Ranger because she's the only Zords with wings.
Hey, my Zord can fly without
Phantom
wings.
ship flies.
Raycon just gets a big.
Right, yeah, I guess three of you can fly, right? So we have the Phantom Ranger ship, the Narwhal, and our dragon.
Can I run on rainbows?
I'm a flying sea unicorn.
With the help of the rattlesnake, I can fly for very brief periods of time.
Right, we make a ramp. I don't think we're in space, friend.
And technically, everyone does have a ranged attack that could, if a quadrifighter gets into range. So,
I have plenty experience in the Doom Buggy doing just that.
So, okay. We have the Machine Empire. They're meeting at City Hall. We can at least.
City Hall basically destroyed.
We've got to show up there.
If y'all are going for
we've
recon, I
got
think
to-
I'd best to hang behind at least for a bit because I am in no state to be up close and personal with all this.
Wait. What if they're not bad guys?
They're bad guys.
That's what Purple Ranger was just saying. Recon.
Bobby just kind of
there is
turns
no
and
in
stares
between
at
with
Carter.
Whatever they have in their mind is what they're portraying, not what you want.
Dude, back it
I
up.
don't know about you guys, but I definitely watched Terminator growing up.
Reg, you good down there? Really?
Hello?
We hear you, ish, maybe.
I don't know
Not
if he was
really, we
talking
don't
to his dog or if he's getting in a fight with his roommate. All right. Well, hopefully he'll be back shortly. We hear any gunshots,
Anyways,
we'll know.
Ellie is in full agreement with our Purple Ranger and definitely and says and volunteers to go with as at least backup if nothing else.
Rangers, before you do anything rash, you should probably know that Gasket here killed an entire team by himself when he was here last time. That's the one that took care of the Neo Rangers. He gifted Lord Zed the Zeo Crystals, and then the next set of Rangers sacrificed themselves, getting them destroyed.
Yeah, Bobby's just over there kind of silently white knuckling.
I'm
So-
watching the TV.
Agreed,
Are
we
they
don't have
holding
any
each other, like-
intention of confronting them. We just want to make sure that their intention. We just want to confirm their intentions here. If they are hostile, we'll back up for. We will back out for now. But we will be. But we do want them to
It's
know
not
that
gonna
we
be-
will be.
If I go, it's not going to be good.
Me neither.
I want
so
to go.
you think we should just
and it's
wait
not going
till
to be to
their
talk.
ship either leaves, or they take this guy with them, or they hand over some goods to each other again?
I think based on what we know, we're just going to have to keep an eye on it from a distance from here. We can't show.
Like, do we see anything other on the anything other on the TV besides them just talking?
So they have went inside City Hall, and Sly is blocked off from military defensemen. Right, they got people with guns and guards, kind of standing in between him and the ship and City Hall. So City Hall is kind of cut off because it was already barricaded from the events that happened a few days ago, and so like military vehicles just showed up and blocked off the pass and whatnot, so no one's getting in or out.
So here's my question. Just hear me out. We know that there's a teleportation rug inside of there, right?
No, we took it
It
with
was
us.
a one use. Yeah, we have it.
And it was one use also. Yeah, that was the big thing.
So
was
we
one
still have
use.
the rug. So they don't
We
have
had it, but it was a one-time use as far as we
It's
know.
disposable. They probably have
I
more.
understand that.
Okay.
But I'm trying to think of what reason they have to be in City Hall besides that's just where his office is.
That's
A show.
probably all it is.
It's a show. Nathan, you're friends with Sly, right? The news anchor, right?
Yeah, you made friends with him.
They're talking to you there, Blue Ranger.
I couldn't hear them. They're really
Okay. You're friends with the news anchor, right?
Yes, I am.
After this is done, reach out to him. He can be our eyes. What's going on in City Hall? He's at least got the privileges to get in there as media, right?
It doesn't look like it from the video that is being recorded currently.
Not now. It doesn't have to be now. But he can be kind of like our ears on the inside.
Like
'Cause
post event,
It's quite cool.
walks into there, be like, "Oh, this is what happened." Da 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 da. Because that's what news anchors do.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure, I send him a private Twitter twat.
Okay, you do so, and he twitters back on the DMs that he's happy to keep you guys updated. He also has just been informed that there will be a news conference in about 2 hours. If you guys want to just wait around for that.
I think that's what we're gonna have to do right now. And I start pacing. I'm pale.
All right.
Not in a good space.
2 hours.
Hey, Nate.
Ellie's gonna try. While the 2 hours are going, Ellie wants to try and defuse, especially our two that have the most Machine Empire
trauma.
Trauma, yeah. You want to? That's what Ellie wants to try and do at least.
Well, you're gonna have to start with the Purple Ranger because Bobby's marching over to Nate and goes, "You know how to internet, right?"
But anyways, that's what Ellie's going to try and spend at least some of this time doing, depending on how successful.
All right. I'll let you roll that. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah, we'll roll it for Purple Ranger first, as requested.
Okay.
Everybody, calm down.
This is one of the unique times where I'm actually going to have you use one of your other defense stats that you have to beat for him. So you'll be using your willpower defense stat. There,
Okay, fair enough, and that is a 17
for your roll or for your
for that's my persuasion roll.
Okay, cool. Purple Ranger.
That's
my willpower demorphed is 14.
Okay, so he seems to get through.
Ellie's getting through and saying, "You don't know what's going on yet. I only know that the Machine Empire is here. Yes, I know. But we have to assume, but we can't, but as Byron said, Gasket took out an entire team on his own. We need to play this a little bit smarter than going in there as we have done in the past.
Yeah.
I liked your idea. For what it's worth, I did support your idea for recon. And I think we should, and I do think that's...
It was not recon. 100%.
It was not
aggressive recon.
And not that kind of recon. Just go in there and make sure that they know we were here.
I don't know how this gasket is. If he's anything like Mondo, bad news regardless.
Okay.
Yeah, when you go to track down Bobby, he's trying to convince Nate to help him start a Machine Empire Truther podcast.
I appreciate the sentiment, Ellie, but there is no good to come from this.
You're probably right. You are probably correct.
The regular military block off things rather than police.
Correct.
Anyway. Maybe we can contact the police and find out why they're not involved.
Okay.
Considering it's a city hall rather than like it's kind of weird that there's not like a general present or something, you know?
You've got all the contacts with all those.
Just start tweeting.
Ranger has I just helped fix her up.
It's true.
Anyways.
2 hours go by. And the military kind of doesn't dissipate, but they pull away the big guns and kind of let a few small groups of people through, including our handy dandy Sly. So you see him on recording what's going on. And out front, Hector Glass is speaking up front with both Gasket and
Archerina.
Archerina, thank you. I couldn't remember her name. Where's he at? There he is.
So, my dear friends of Dogwood and the recent events that have occurred, I've made a special call-up to some friends beyond the stars. As some of you do know, there are others out there. I know it's been a debated topic for quite some time, but our friends of the Machine Empire have decided to grace us with their presence, and they will be keeping us safe for a while from these monster attacks that just keep occurring. They will be patrolling our streets with our officers and military individuals. They will be parked at the military base for the most part, minus their horrible ship, which you should not worry about in the slightest. There's nothing to worry about. It's there for our protection and their protection, but high enough out of the way where we don't have to worry about it, and safe enough for them where they can go where they need to go. If you see what they call cog warriors running around, they're little brown men that like to roam around in groups, they'll have some weapons on them. We need you to not freak out and listen to what they tell you. They're going to be keeping us all safe and secure. Starting effective tomorrow, there'll be a curfew after 7 o'clock. You don't have to be in your houses, but you should be inside after 7, just to help keep the peace, so we know the ruffians from the good guys. If you work later than that for some reason, for example, hospital workers and things like that, you'll be issued passes. They can be removed to the mayor's office as necessary. Now, this little intrusion shouldn't be too long and shouldn't put too much of a damper on the city, but just know that there should be a small presence of these cogs and leading their running officers in every section of the city for the next while. With the mayor's permission, I'm telling them all to relax and keep calm. They're here as our invited guests. They're not invading, they're not destroying, they're not here to cause any havoc. And to those rangers who are hopefully listening, or someone shows this to them later, I see that they're tweeting. Behave yourselves. Don't do anything rash.
You can go right to hell, you lily liver collaborating bastard.
I just storm out.
He's heading to the garage because he already knows how to build a machine to intercept Machine Empire signals.
And with that, Again, next couple hours are going to be very exciting. Don't worry too much. If you're watching this later on YouTube, send it to your friends so they can see it, all that fun stuff. And just know, City Hall is here to help.
Rhea starts looking very nervous.
Y'all look real upset about these robot peeps. I mean,
Bobby has already walked off to the garage. I wasn't kidding. He's going to go build a transmission interceptor.
I 100% understand. I'm just saying, two of you are about to kill somebody. Ray looks really concerned. Yeah. Our handy dandy Phantom Ranger looks concerned. And I don't know, me and Nathan are fine, I guess. We've lost our Red Ranger.
Yeah, you just hear
Ellie is more concerned about that. Ellie is a little more concerned about that speech and the actions that seem to be resulting from it. The Machine Empire is obviously a threat enough, but that is the speech of a dictator coming through, and that is something that she's really passionate against.
I just screamed from the training room. I told you, and you just hear more crashing on the pads.
And some of the few words that you will ever hear Rhea say, she says, "This is very familiar."
Do you think the robots utilize the power of ChatGPT to try to find the most non-intrusive speech pattern that they could do to instill control on civilian human masses? To be like, yes. Do not be alarmed. There will be some small changes, but don't worry. They're only temporary. Don't be alarmed.
Put on those sunglasses, okay? Just put on those sunglasses. You'll see right through them.
Oh shit! It's embedded in my motorcycle helmet. My new cat ears have detection radar signals for Machine Empire.
So, they speak in ooh-and-ease. Oh no! Oh, this is the worst.
No, in case it says that we have grid speak transmitters. So while morphed, we can understand and read any language used by creatures on the morphing grid. I assume that
you said
is important for Machine Empires.
Who is we?
And Phantom Ranger and Silver Ranger both have grid-wide communicators, so they will be.
We is
they will
any
get
of our Rangers. Our Rangers when morphed.
Okay, cool.
Right, but my point is, Phantom Ranger and Silver Ranger also have actual grid-wide. They kind of have it already.
Universal translator.
I'm just saying, it's my grid tech 1 is the ability I got for our team.
Much appreciated. So, that being said,
I'll come back out after having beaten a dent into a punching bag. This is not what I wanted to see. This is too much.
Well, we have
at least they are being put to good use.
Well, we have tonight to be rambunctious, right? If we were going to do something after 7 o'clock, today's the day. Because tomorrow they're going to instill this deal, right?
So, Nathan, you suggesting that we kick the hornet's nest, shoot the snake in the tail, and grab the rabbit by the foot?
Something, this is, I know it's
they're
we're
too
not
smart
in
for
the best
that
position, but there's going to be so much, they have not yet had a time to orchestrate, hey, what is the security protocols going to be? Hey, where are all of, our...
Do you guys have Archduke Ferdinand in your universes? Is that a historical figure for y'all?
Yes.
Rhea raises her hand.
My best friend was the librarian, so yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you hear him from the garage.
All right. So why don't we Ferdinand this prince guy? Give him a reason to, go away.
What do you
We're
mean?
going to start World War II? That's
No.
crazy.
This ain't a world war. It's a world's war.
I don't.
Wait, what do you mean? Ferdinand
War of the Worlds.
Stop World War II. Is this assassination?
Oh, your history is a Oh.
Your history is a lot different than ours.
Well, I mean, I delayed it by 6 months or something silly.
I'm gonna keep working on my transceiver.
I guess because of the failed attempt, he lived for 6 more months, and the war didn't start until 6 months later. So maybe, yeah. So sorry, my assumption was assassinate to injure, to make them go away for a while.
In my
I
universe,
tried
he had
that.
an attempted assassination 3 times, and then he was killed on like the 3rd attempt or whatever.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Look,
that's way
And then the World War started. Or sorry, it was
we
World
tried
War I.
that.
Wait, you
We tried that before.
Okay, fill me in.
Yeah, that was how World War I started.
No, we my team, we tried to do that. We tried to sneak in and do exactly what you're saying right now. They outsmarted us. We thought we had all the intel. We thought we knew the ins and outs. Thought we knew. But they outsmarted us. They knew. And they came in just like this. That's how everyone's
So you're saying we should not give them time?
Right.
saying. No matter, we shouldn't. But even now, I fear they're already going to have a plan in place.
Most of the military already dissipated from this place, right?
Correct.
So what's stopping us from rolling into City Hall? There's not going to be the civilian casualties, right?
There's still a huge freaking ship and many quadrifighters.
Not to mention the
They
Machine
have their
Empire has teleport capability.
This is beyond me. This is my nightmare. Regal. You want to know what I saw when I? One of the last things I saw before I got here. It was clankers taking out my team because we were trying to infiltrate.
Same.
That's what it is. If you want to do that, go for it. I'm not doing that.
I'm building radio. I'm building a radio.
I'm not gonna have your blood on my hands.
I'm just thinking, if we're supposed to fight this, how are we going to fight this?
I don't have an answer.
I'm with Nathan on this one. Via this is DM via rolls. Carter's is only for this because I rolled a 10 out of 12 on how I'm feeling about this. You have not convinced me. Yeah, no, seriously, let's kick the hornet nest. He comes out of that thing and we just hit him, right? Punch him in the face, show him that he's not invincible.
Y'all are intending causing a ruckus with the machines. I'm down, but
see, that's
3.
That's 3.
Yeah.
This is not a good idea.
No, it's not.
I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just saying, how long do you have for a good idea? Do we have any anti-machine tech capabilities located within our established base?
I pull up my upgraded gun.
Sir, you stockpiled a bunch of batteries. With sufficient charge, you can create small, limited-use EMP pulse generators that burn out almost immediately. We used them a lot.
We only need to use them once, right? What if this whole pyramid comes down? If it's good enough, but I assume they have anti-EMP technology.
Well, that's not near as I can tell. That's not Machine Empire tech. That's something else.
Oh, that's not the Machine Empire?
The giant pyramid? No.
Well, they're definitely with the Machine Empire, but
they're with them. But that's not flanker tech.
As they're arguing about this, I'm gonna walk over to the command desk and teleport just myself over there.
All right, you do so. No. I gotta move my suit.
Do we see him on the news? That's crazy.
That's crazy. All right, since I
No.
I'm just gonna go. I'm at the fucking point.
He says we at the fucking point. We're about to find out. All right. Hey, I get to use the
and
same.
It's just me.
I can use the same map we used last week because it's City Hall again, baby.
You're going with your Zord, right?
Did you morph ahead of time?
Blank.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, I almost pulled everyone out in one clean pull.
I
That's
come
pretty
in
good.
the name of peace.
I don't know where our Red Ranger is. I'm gonna play his character slightly. I don't know all of his stuff perfectly, but I have pretty good assumptions.
He
know what
can
happened.
jump
He
90
just stopped,
feet.
Tank.
Not being able to hear him, and then he left the call. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
sparring buddy.
Yeah, I have a
Yeah,
strong.
he's still in the chat. He's still in the chat, so he's not. It's not like something happened there. It's not like he rage quit. It just apparently he's probably having some
issues.
technical difficulties on their end.
Yeah, I sent him a message, so if I say anything, I'll let y'all know. Anyway, I'm just letting you guys know as a DM, I will play the Red Ranger, so you guys don't have to worry about it when I'm letting you know. Oh man.
Well, anyways,
before we get too far into things, I'm going to set up the board. Do you guys want to take our 5-minute break ahead of time to play music, go potty, get drinks, all that fun stuff?
That would probably
sounds
be
like a really good idea.
That sounds lovely.
But before that, Phantom Ranger, power up.
Nexus
no,
Rangers,
this was
synchronized.
a rage morph.
Yeah, we'll give Purple Ranger his turn or two before everyone else shows up. We're arguing about whether we should show up or not. All right, BRB, and get to listen to this fantastic song while I set up the map and go potty and all that fun stuff. I gotta go pee. Today's episode brought to you by the color purple.
I come from the stars where the skies are unknown. A canvas of dreams, now a world of stone. Fighting for what's right, though the path isn't clear. A stranger in a strange land, but I'll conquer the fear. Colors bleed on the battlefield, my heart beats. With a purpose revealed, I'll stand tall. Though I feel misplaced, the fight goes on and I won't be erased. I am the Purple Ranger, born of distant skies. With an artist's soul and a warrior's race. Fighting with allies, though I don't yet belong. I'll carve my place with a battle song. Every stroke of fate is a painting in time. The world's not my own, but this battle's mine. With courage in my hand and resolve in my eyes, I'll fight the darkness till the light will arise. With every brush, a victory is drawn. A legacy forged, the struggle goes on. The journey is long, but I'll never fall. For this fight for justice, I answer the call. I am the Purple Ranger, born of distant skies. With an artist's soul and a warrior's rise. Fighting with allies, though I don't yet belong. I'll carve my place with a battle song. In the echo of chaos, I hear my name. A spark in the dark, I'll fan the flame. Though I am far from home, my heart beats true. With every step I fight for you. I am the Purple Ranger, born of distant skies. With an artist's soul and a warrior's rise. Fighting with allies, though I don't yet belong. I'll carve my place with a battle song. Stranger in this world, but I will stand tall. The art of battle is my heart's call. I am the
That song was presented to you by Jared. Jared, thank you so much for the music. It is fantastic. I'm still setting up the map and we're still waiting on people, so you just get to hear me breathe over here.
I really like it.
I really like it too.
I was listening to it during my very minute amount of exercise that I conducted today. I do have an idea. I don't think it will interfere with your idea, right? You, Mr. Mr. Beaker. Do you go into combat with your Zord? Just
No.
because I'm thinking, right? If this is a giant evil death machine, super powerful foe of doom, right?
Mhm.
That if we brought all of our Zords, then it might be a Megazord combiner time.
I would almost be willing to let the DM decide if the Zord comes out on its own to follow suit with me.
All right.
Because I'm not going with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point for DM purposes, we're gonna need these two because they're regular sized. He has not called it out, so it's not showing up. Now, if he wants to burn a story point later for it to show up instantaneously, cool beans. This is not a character that has a grown state. Generally.
Yeah. This is Gasket, who's just common size, huge size, whatever he is.
According to my handy dandy book over here, he is. You would know this because you can see he's large, so but he still takes up.
Gasket is?
Yeah. Yeah, he's you know
Rocket,
the Red Ranger's about as tall as he is, but everyone else he's a little bit smaller. All right, let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and our handy dandy rulers. You know, since they're actually all large sizes, I don't have to give them bases, which is actually kind of nice.
We all get upshifts too.
Not for large. Large is within one size. Yeah, if you were small, you would, but it's a 2 size difference.
Got it. 2 size differential.
That man's hip thrusting our screen over here. Dang, chaos causing all the havoc.
Causing all the chaos.
Hey, there we go. All right, there goes my camera, and let's make it big. Wink, wink, smiley face.
Make my Discord call grow.
Man, I really got to figure out something to dampen this light a little bit. Not today, obviously, but in the future, I gotta find some toilet paper or something to cover it so it's not so bright. I changed the light bulb before we started Power Rangers, and I keep forgetting to change it. So, you approach in Ranger form. You see a quad fighter parked on the ground. 6 putties, or not putties, sorry, cogs, surround the area. They're kind of dispersed relatively evenly, and coming out almost at perfect timing is both Prince Gasket and his bride.
Artrina.
They look a little annoyed. There you go. Boom. No,
a little annoyed.
Well, yeah, like they just got something soured their milk. You know what I mean? That kind of annoyed look. Like they were just told something they didn't want to hear.
I mean, it must be expressed in their body languages because they have just like face plates.
You can hear them arguing about something, but not loud enough for it to be like important information.
Who's gonna sleep on the left side of the bed?
Something dumb, maybe. You don't really know. But they see you and lock on. Archerina locks on instantaneously. Oh, a ranger. This one can be mine. Are you rolling initiative, or are you going to try and talk it out? Allies, you see your friend walk up on camera, and you hear Sly curse in several languages again. The Power Rangers have made an appearance.
I'm just gonna, at this point, I won't initiate the strike. I'm gonna just yell at him. I don't know why you're here. I don't care why you're here, but you need to leave now. Take your army and leave. You don't belong here.
How could you say such things? We were invited. We're an invited guest, you silly purple thing.
No. You may be slick with your oily talk, but I can see through that. No, this is not good for this city, this world, this universe. You do not belong here.
Unfortunately for you, Ranger, we can be wherever we want to be, as we are Machine Empire royalty. You might not know your place yet, but maybe you should think on it.
There's no thanking needed. You don't belong. So I see Gasket and Archerina, and then a bunch of cogs. Don't see any humans, right?
Correct. There are no humans. You don't see Glass, but he might be inside the building because that's where he works.
Right.
You here before you get to say anything.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to show another one their place.
It's morphin' time! Blue Ranger Nexus synchronize! Going out with a Zord, I guess. Woo woo!
I'm following Blue Ranger's lead.
Silver Ranger synchronize. Following.
Yellow Ranger synchronize! Let's do this!
Ranger was already on her way out.
I can fit 3 in my Zord.
So, your Zords aren't working yet.
No! I ride in on my bike! I don't give a...
That you can do, for sure.
You can teleport.
Yeah,
that.
You guys will teleport in. Green Ranger, it's morphin' time. Or, in this case, Nexus Ranger synchronize. Green! Also, I think in the future we gotta morph together. We gotta make make story person do it.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, the story person's going off on their own thing on this point, so you can't.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. So
I broke the rules.
We all morph and head our way. You see Red Ranger morph and go with us. But it'll take let's see how many rounds of stuff before we teleport into place. 3 rounds of combat. You're on your own there, Purple.
Yeah. Okay.
That was 1 round of them talking, right?
No, because that's you guys initiated the thing.
Shame. I tried.
Plus note, you can precisely teleport where you want to teleport when you get here, so I'll let you pick on the map where you land. Thank you, upgrades from earlier. Anyway, roll initiative. Right now it looks to be a 1-on-1 fight.
Includes me roll.
Oh my! Oh no!
Ooh, I like that.
I got a 19.
Oh, did anyone want to follow Red Ranger BTW?
That was going to be my plan.
Because Red is not here, I'm not going to activate that ability.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not here on my own. I'm not doing it.
You'll
have to roll.
You'll see why in a second. Sorry, I'm trying to find this initiative D4. Okay.
Oh, have a D2 in initiative.
Yes, so you are able.
All right, so our Machine Empire goes on 18. I'm gonna roll for the cogs and the others, though they are not technically in initiative right now, regardless of what they roll. Oh, actually, get even better. But Pew Pew McGee, the female Archerina, is on 6, and our handy dandy cogs go on critical of 17. That just means they go before anyone else on the initiative 17, regardless of their speed. Green Ranger still has trash tier initiative, so I got to use my savant. That's not my dice. I'll flip my coin on the screen because I can. Oh, that's a 1. And then my d20 roll is around here somewhere. There it is. We're whopping 13.
Hey, I got a 13.
Well, 13 plus 1, so total of 14.
Oh.
I got an initiative question. So when I ride my shark cycle, I get a plus D6 to initiative, but I have a plus 2 to initiative, like the D2.
Yeah.
So if you come into combat on your cycle, it'll upshift you to a D6.
Okay, so not a D8.
Correct. Yes. No, you'll take the higher of the 2 initiatives.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
So,
I already got the cogs, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I need to make a mark here and flip to the cogs before I forget them.
yeah, the cogs were 17.
Yes, with technically a critical.
That's fine. So, okay. So who's got like a 20 or up?
No one has above a 20.
I have a 20.
Oh, sorry.
I have a 21.
I lied. I was not listening.
I was waiting for my turn to be asked what my initiative was.
Well, that's
Same
what I was
here.
asking. That's why I just wanted to start asking. So, okay, so we got silver first, 15 to 20.
I have a 20.
I got a 19.
22 for Phantom.
Well, what the hell, man? I already asked for 20 and up.
Sorry, but I was waiting for my 20.
Red goes on 15. Even.
And you said green was 14. I'm 30. Okay. So where did Gasket get in?
18.
18.
All right, we got our order.
I think so.
All right, so he goes before you do, right?
Oh yeah, they're all right.
Okay, well, right now it's a one-on-one.
Archery.
It's a one-on-one fight. No one else has been called out. I just wanted everyone's
Okay.
initiative to save our time for later.
Got it.
So,
Yes.
round 1, he goes first. Oh boy, it's killing time. Oh my god.
I mean, he's high
All
threat
right.
level. So.
Yeah. This is gonna hurt, and I apologize. Oh, critical fail on the regular dice. Total of 8. Oh wait, sorry. Let me re-roll this dice because there's actually an F shift. But okay, 12 for the first attack.
Yeah, that's still misses.
Okay, second attack again with the F chips because he's attacking just one foe. 21 total.
Right on the money.
Right on the money. All right, so you take 2 sharp damage.
What? Okay.
It's now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to strike first. So you know what? I'm going to spend a personal power.
Okay.
Rage. Essentially. So I get that extra upshift. Or anger or whatever you want. Yeah. And I will do my stag strike. So that means I need 6, 7, 8, 10 with that. Start. Okay, that's 18.
Misses.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So then after that, I'm. Oh wait, no, I get to do it again, don't I?
Yes, extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, I get to do it again. I'm gonna do it again. That's definitely not gonna hit. Yeah. That was like a 12. So 2 misses, and I'm gonna just run. Say, this is what I mean. You strike first.
Okay.
And just back up about 20 feet away.
2, 3,
20,
4.
30 feet away.
Okay.
Put me in the crosswalk.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just kind of take a defensive stance if I can.
I believe that takes a standard action.
Is it a standard action? I thought it was a free one. All right.
It's standard or movement. I can look it up for you really quick, but it's one of the two.
Yeah, there's one. If I can. No.
All right, jumping into combat. Wombat. That's vehicle attacks. That's not helpful. I don't need vehicle attacks. I need people attacks. Someone's upset. Those are powers. Story points.
I know it's in the I know it is in the combat section, but
It is.
Tell me a page. I couldn't tell you.
I think it is an action. Yeah. I'm thinking of a perk that allows you to do without it being an action.
Yeah, you were thinking dodgy. Yeah, I was just looking that up.
Dodgy.
Yeah. Dodgy's a good one. Okay. Never mind then.
Okay. Well, it's his turn, and he says, "Well, duh. It is our responsibility to keep you fools in line." 2 attacks. Oh, 22. No critical.
All right.
Next attack. Oh, hey, 12 and a dice that decided to disappear into the darkness of my room. Wow.
Looks like somebody.
It's gone. We're going to just roll another dice. I had a critical. 23, and crits cannot be negated on him. It's one of his abilities. So, with his handy dandy sword, oh, okay, it cannot be reduced.
I bid adieu.
4 on the crits.
Yeah, anyways.
I bid adieu. I bid you a toast. The first attack, I demorph and go unconscious.
Oh, okay, so he didn't even need the second one.
No.
Unless he wanted to finish the job.
No. So he was just knocking you down. That was the point. You just demorphed and got blasted back. Everyone on TV just watched you just get splooted.
Yeeted.
You are lying on the ground waiting for death as he monologues over you, which I will do for a second until your friends show up. Oh, that's the wrong voice.
See, foolish rangers, this is what happened like last time. You come at me one at one, and none of you are as strong as I am. I'm the strongest there is. Even my father recognizes my strength now. And when he goes, I will rule everything. So better to learn your place now, that I am a benevolent ruler, a friend to the people of this city, I will forgive you. But you kiss my feet, little man.
Other Rangers, you teleport in on screen. As per Red Rangers do, he's right next to Purple. Other than that, where do you guys want to be? Because then we'll start initiative order, but just tell me where you want to go. Green Ranger, on the other hand, is going to go right here.
Phantom Ranger is going to appear, let's say, behind Purple.
Okay. Silver, yellow, blue.
Ray's gonna flank to the right.
To like here?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm going to spawn in on the opposite side. However, is there a way that I can activate my free action before, like, fully landing?
No, you're in the middle of teleport.
Okay. So I'm going to show up on my motorcycle around the building on the far side of everyone. No, further, no, opposite. Down, or no. Over that same amount of distance, but to your, I guess, left.
Look
the
at
left
the
side of
look at the
Use
arrow.
use the cardinals on the arrows.
Use the arrows.
The red
put them
arrow.
down.
I want to be on the far red arrow side, further that way.
So you're going to be all the
On
way
the
like, over here? Okay, you know you can't see anyone from over there, right?
That's fine.
Okay.
On my bike.
Okay. Here's my dice. Okay, and last but not least, Yellow Ranger.
Put me in front of Archerina.
Oh, no. Okay.
Because I know she's going to try to do fire support, so I'm going to keep her busy.
I'm glad you and the Green Ranger think alike.
Just power dagger's already out, one pointed at her as she's going to raise the bow. It's like,
So you can summon your weapons as a free action on your turn when you start, but you cannot from the start.
I'm just saying for dramatic effect, that's how he would have loved to come in.
Okay, cool beans. You guys are here. Initiative order as at the top.
Phantom. You're on mute.
So Ellie is just going to, she's just gonna say teleport down, and just say. Right now, she's once again going to try and defuse the situation, and just going to say, he acted rashly. For now, let him go, and let him go, and we can still settle this peaceably.
Okay, make your persuasion roll.
Yeah, I doubt this is going to work, but she's at least going to make the sincere effort to.
I will say it is possible.
Keep him from kissing the feet.
Actually, sorry. What is
he
your?
struck first.
I take that back. What is your plus to roll? What is your dice that you're rolling with?
What for persuasion? It's a D4.
Okay. I will tell you now. You cannot pass.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I mean, you
cannot pass.
I mean, you could double critical. I guess it's a possibility. So take your shot.
It's not, but that wouldn't do anything in this case.
Narratively, it would. Just not. No, you wouldn't pass.
I mean, I can go. I'll go for it, but I don't. But let's. Well, it is a 13, so it isn't. So it didn't totally suck, but.
You are. He looks unconvinced. He's a robot, but you can tell he doesn't care. Okay.
Yeah. No. Otherwise, I'm just trying to. Semi trying to interpose between purple and Gasket right now. Not really, not super trying to get in the way, but just trying to make peace. Trying to keep the peace right now.
I'm gonna lay purple's character down, and you could literally be in his square on top of him. You know what I mean? Like standing over him.
Okay,
Kind
fair
of
enough. Fair enough. That's all we're trying to do right now. And yeah, so that'll pretty much be her turn. She's not drawing weapons or anything.
All right, Silver, I believe you're next.
All right, so Rhea's just trying to back up anyone that needs it. She's not going to make any rash movements until necessary.
Okay. Are you holding your action, or what are you doing?
She's pretty much holding the super silverizer out at the ready.
Okay, so what is your triggering action to make you pull that trigger?
The second that they make any movement that they are going to attack.
Okay, noted. Got it. Next on the list.
Yellow.
Yellow, you're there. You summon your daggers. Then what do you do?
All right. Is it painfully obvious that the gadget prince is not swayed by our Phantom Rangers argument?
Oh, 100%.
So I'll just point the dagger at Archerina and go, let me put it another way, Hoss. Doesn't matter if you win or lose this fight. Are you willing to risk your blushing bride?
Solid question. Let's see how he takes that. Oh boy. You've made a bad choice.
Gets him away from our injured teammate. Worth.
you've made a bad choice. Next, are you doing anything special, or are you just threatening?
Threatening, ready in action to attack on the first person who steps up, basically.
Okay, so if she gets aggressive, you attack her. If he gets aggressive,
And if he gets there first, I'll smack him.
Okay, that trigger, whoever gets within attack range or tries to attack it. Got it. Sorry.
But I've successfully pulled aggro. You're welcome.
That depends on Red Ranger right now.
Let's see. Next is either going to be Blue. What did you have? Younger.
I had 19.
19. So then, yeah, it's you next.
Blue Ranger, it's your turn. You're on your bike.
I drive forward in a straight line towards like down that alley to be able to see the quote unquote bad guys.
Okay.
I take 3 free actions to aim, load, fire the rocket right into the center of those 4 guys. To all 4 of them with the ice rocket.
Okay, so it's a 20 by 20 square. So you will, if you aim this correctly, you'll aim it, well, you'd shoot yourself. Would you like to move off screen to where you won't shoot yourself?
Yeah, I would have shot it like before arriving, more or less. Like while driving forward, like boom, and then drive forward into it. If that makes sense.
So yeah, there's a corner of the building right here. You didn't have line of sight till you get in front of the building, and then they're like 10 feet away from you. So if if you fire these two, it'll hit the ship, and what's her face, and these two yahoos.
Yeah, and I'll do that. Yeah.
So you're gonna drive out a little bit, turn, get to aim, and then fire when you're at a safe distance. You do so. Yep. They get bits against their evasiveness because it's an ice rocket. How much damage did I say it did?
You said it did 2 damage.
2 damage, right? Okay. And it's ice, baby. Come on.
So that's the first instance of 3 free actions.
Okay. So side note, with your ice ability has extra effect besides it just being elemental doing ice stuff. They take half the damage in speed loss, so they lose 5 feet of movement from getting hit by your thing.
Okay. So they only move 10 feet. Check.
Correct. Well, they move. Well, if they're moving through the frozen terrain, yeah. But they themselves, all lose 10 feet, and then the area you shoot becomes hard terrain.
Do I also lose that?
What, were you in the blast?
No. Like if I drive into that area.
Yeah, because it's hard terrain. You're an ice rink.
Okay. Gotcha.
Anyway, their evasion. What'd you roll?
So that's targeting, I assume.
Correct.
Which gives me a D6. So here's my D6 roll. Is a 1 with a total of 15.
A total of 15. Hits their evasion. For at least the cogs.
Okay.
Let me get to our handy dandy sniper over here and see what she has. Not even close. Not even close. And then the other thing is not moving. It's a stationary ship that no one's actually flying, so you just do damage to a parked vehicle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the stats are for the glider. I don't remember what book that's in.
Well, it's got cold engines now, so it's going to be a cold start. You know, they're going to have a harder time taking off. You know, winter time, maybe.
That makes sense. I totally agree to that. Anyway,
so the rest of my actions, I guess, I'm going to take the risk of driving into this terrain and attempting to ram into those 2 cogs.
Can you hit multiple targets or just one?
I can hit up to 2 targets.
Okay, cool.
With my bike.
Yep. So I'm going to stop you here as you kind of like... Actually, I'll stop you here as you kind of crash through them. You will be in rough terrain starting next round, so you're going to lose half movement while in that area.
Okay, it's 60 movement, so I have 30 foot of movement.
Yes.
So I will attempt to hit them with my bike to deal additional bludgeon... I guess bludgeon... Does that... What kind of damage is this?
Blunt. Should be blunt.
Blunt.
Yeah. Shark cycle. Yeah. Okay, so D6. So I'll do a driving check first, and then I do the damage check. The ram check.
No, don't worry about the driving check is where you do the damage like you would a Zord. So
okay, cool.
Then it's versus their toughness because you're gonna hit them.
Well, that was a 5 and a 20, so 25 on one, and then the second one is a total of 5, 1 on the D20.
Okay, so the 5 misses. What was the first one again? I'm sorry.
25
total.
25 total definitely hits that first one, and with the 2 damage you did before, he's gone, baby, gone.
Boom. Now that's how you do an entrance. Ice, baby.
Note to the group, the quad fighter is not in Fencer's Book of Monsters. Surprise, surprise.
No. Yeah, I don't think most vehicles are other than Zords.
Yeah, I think the Quadrifighter is in Adventures in Angel Grove if you have that one, but
I don't know
where.
Oh, here it is. Here we go. Machine Fighter Quad Fighter is in Across the Stars.
I've been looking for it.
Okay, actually, the 2 damage is a significant amount of health. If it was flying, it would have really good evasion, but again, since it's parked, it's kind of just where it is. Note to me for later, it's on page 93. Okay. Blue Ranger, fantastic job. You killed an enemy and damaged the majority of others. And this whole area over here up to our handy dandy Archerina is frosty. So hard terrain. Next. Wait, Younger, you're talking, but you're muted. I see you speaking.
I have several more free actions, but the only one I will take is the dodge. Defend free action.
Because
I have dodgy.
Okay.
Well, dodgy specifically says you can't move more than 5 feet.
Oh, that's true. You're right. I lied. Dang. I misread that. Thank you.
So no free action for you. You're stuck. Wahaha.
Right. Red's initiative was
15,
what?
15
So the
even.
15. So then that means Gasket goes next.
Okay, Gasket just heard his bride is threatened, and he is surrounded by rangers. He does not look pleased.
You feeling froggy, your overgrown toaster?
Oh, you're within range though. That doesn't even matter. So he takes a swingity. Oh, never. Or even funnier. You know how the Red Ranger likes to jump?
Mm-hmm.
He friggin' jumps.
Just instantaneously next to you.
Davity.
He has a ×5 jump multiplier.
I'd say that's
two. So that's 2 attacks that just got triggered, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. I'll allow it. Very aggressive movement. Silver and yellow, you both get a chop, pew pew.
All right,
So let Silver go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Gonna aim right at his head.
Go for it.
Okay, okay. And then I'm using my super silver razors, so finesse. Super silver razor finesse.
Yeah.
Don't doubt me. How dare?
Is it not targeting?
No, it's under finesse.
Oh, right, because the super silverizer is a sword part, not the gun part, right?
So 18, 19, 20.
20 total? Versus his toughness?
Yes.
Does not do anything. You plink off his armor.
Aye.
All right, so now we resolve my attack?
Yes.
All right, so 13 on the D20, and I rolled a D4, which is a critical on the skill die.
Hey.
So that's a 17, but a critical, and seeing as how his toughness just got, his toughness basically said, nah, I'm just going to attack his evasion then. Hard to dodge when you're fighting gravity.
Gotcha. Total?
Total is 17 with a critical, so.
Okay, still misses.
Still got my point across.
You got his attention.
Literally.
You got his attention.
That I did, and
okay.
I'm about to pay for it, so.
His turn. He's using his first disarming slash. So just like a regular attack, but if it succeeds, it does 2 stun instead of normal damage and knocks a weapon loose. And if it criticals, it does it knocks all the weapons you're currently holding loose.
Well, my evasion is now 18, so.
Hey. Too bad he's going to hit you where it hurts. Finesse, so plus.
Oh no, he's going to disarm a weapon I can call to my hand with a free action.
Well, it was a critical and a critical fail, so a total of 11 on the first swing. Oh, no, sorry, I gotta reroll that. It's probably not any better, but... Nope, even worse, double fail.
So yeah, my evasion is 18, and my toughness is 14. I don't know if he's targeting, or...
It's finesse, because it's a...
Okay.
Choppy chop. Second swing, same ability. Not critical, but 7 plus 15 is 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so he does 2 stun damage.
All right.
Or, sorry, 2 stun, if that matters for you at all.
Which means I lose...
You're stunned for 2 turns, I believe. You don't think you lose any health on that.
Well, technically, he doesn't lose health, but if he does take any more damage, it'll kind of build up until the next round. So...
Because that's 2 turns, though. That's 2 turns he's stunned, isn't it?
2 turns he's denied his movement action, officially, quote unquote. And then his turn ends, then he's only got the 1. It's like so if his health is 3, if he takes 1 more damage, technically he is defeated right now. But that kind of thing.
Gotcha, but he only hit him once. The other attack missed terribly, so it's just 2 right now.
Yeah, so that's fine. Yeah, but if Yellow Ranger does take another hit right now, assuming his health is 3, I don't know what his health is, but
my health is 3. Yes.
So if he does take another hit right now, yes, But once his turn comes up, then he could take 2 more damage, blah, 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 blah.
Gotcha. And I assume having one less weapon doesn't hurt your character at all? Besides...
Free action, I can call it back to my hand.
Okay, cool. That was his turn. Two chops.
That was his turn?
That was his turn.
Cogs.
Cogs. Well,
Actually,
one of them...
if he's allowed to taunt the prince after getting hit, he's just going to kind of, can't spit anything out because wearing a helmet. He's just going to kind of cough and go, "I've been hit harder by cogs."
Congratulations. You continue to draw his ire, Yellow Ranger.
That's what he does best.
Cogs. All right. So one of them is going to attack the Blue Ranger. These two are going to jump at Red because he looks terrifying. And these two are going to attack Silver because she pew-pewed at the Prince. And their attack. Dun.
I would like to evasion.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Sorry. Restless. Cogs ignore the effects of stun damage and automatically spring to their feet when prone at the cost of a free action. It's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. I don't think that's cool.
Can you explain to me why they only have 2 attacks? They got a pew-pew, laser
are much
blast,
tougher than putties.
and a grab. Yeah, they're a bit tougher than putties. But, like, their attacks are trashed here.
Oh, their attacks suck.
Anyway, the 2 there are going to try and grab our handy-dandy Silver Ranger, because they can. Alright. No up shifts or anything crazy, so it's a regular D4, D20. 8, I assume, misses on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And second attack from the other cog. 14. This will be toughness, because you can't really dodge it.
Did you have to play for me?
You literally just came back just in time. But yes, 14. Oh, actually, no, morph. No, that does not hit. As a morph, that does not hit.
Okay. Then on to our Red Rangers. Same thing. 2 grabs. They don't know. They're dumb. 15 misses. Not a surprise. And 18 misses. Also not a surprise. The cogs are surprised, but the Red Rangers over here like, get away from me. Be gone with you fools.
On to me. I use my evasion. Stay back. Riding my bike. Stay back.
Anyway, that's all the... Oh, sorry, Blue Ranger. They're just gonna shoot you because you're a jerk. Oh, I was joking, but that probably does hit. 20 even.
20 is my evasion.
All right, then it hits.
Dang it. After all that damn bonuses I put into that.
You take 1 energy damage. Oh, I could downshift 1 into a cone. I guess that's nice, but no, you're good. Just one pew-pew, no critical.
Okay. He's getting it. He's getting the business next.
Okay. I mean, he's pretty goofed up, so. Next. That's all the cogs.
After the cogs, it is Green Ranger. No, Red Ranger.
Red Ranger. All right. Well, you know what he's going to do. He's taking 2 sword swings. He has a 6 in might, right? That sound right to you guys?
I think so.
Okay.
Absurd.
Chap 1, power sword, free action. You know the deal. 3 and 5, 8 misses. Second swing on the same target because that's how we do. 15. 15 misses. They eat that attack. So both the cogs and the Red Ranger are kind of like, Oopsie. Next.
So after the Red Ranger is our Green Ranger.
Hey, it's my turn. Yay. Well, shite. I'm going to summon my power weapon as my free action, my first free action. My second free action, I'm going to use my once per twice a scene combo ability bit to put my weapons together. And then I'm going to fan the hammer and pew pew 4 people. Hopefully. We're just gonna start at the cogs and hopefully free you guys up. Let's use my dice, not the enemy dice. Targeting a D4. Hey, I'll take that 4. That's on the table. Double crit. That dude's. That dude's dead. That's bye. You know what? That wasn't even with an upshift though. So timeout. I have to re-roll that because it's actually supposed to be a D6, not a D4. So D6 was still a 6. Got fool. Next roll. Now D4. 4 on the big dice. 4 on the small dice. Critical of 8. The meta. Next shot at a D2. D20 is a whopping 12. That's probably misses. Ooh. That's a 2. 2 and 12 is 14, which is maybe.
You're going for
definitely not a crit.
Going for evasion.
No, it didn't crit. But I might hit it. Still might. Yeah, with evasion. Yeah, because it's a range shot. It does hit their evasion, so that's another dead guy. And my last one at a straight roll. Now, silly question. Because it's Savant, can I actually roll a straight roll? No, because I have training in it, so Savant doesn't count for this. Never mind. Don't mind me. And 6 total, so misses. That is my actions, free actions, all that fun stuff. Do I have any more free actions?
No.
I should have aimed. Dang it. I'll take my free action to take apart my weapons really quick.
Next, it's the unconscious guy.
Hey, unconscious guy, what are you doing?
How many story points do we have? We started out with 7. We've used, 2 so far?
We've used 2, yeah.
We got 5 left. Yeah, we're definitely not closing any rifts, and that's okay. I want to use a story point and essentially wake the hell up.
Okay.
You just see me just get up, bloodied and bruised. And I'll morph again.
You fool.
Say,
okay, so you fool. Just know doing so, death is a possibility now.
Death is?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I was going to say there is an ability that Green Rangers can do later that basically trades power points to do this, but since you're using a story point to remorph and get back up, you do have the possibility of dying right now.
Well, I'll just hold off on it.
Okay, you can still use the story point to get up and basically get back to 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Well, he was already at 1 hit point, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll just kind of get back up.
You're going to be crawling away now, I guess.
Yeah, I'll be limping away.
I got a baby.
Everyone gets a turn.
I feel like I do this a lot and just limp away.
Welcome to Renegade RPGs.
I was gonna say, you gotta start walking up to the enemies first thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slowly get away. I've got 40 feet of movement. So.
Okay.
Say, hey,
if you crawl, you can do it at half speed, so I'll give you 20 feet of crawling away.
That's fine.
You see some of the soldiers as you're crawling away looking super disconcerted.
Like, wait, my definitions are leaving.
They don't look happy. They are concerned, not disconcerted. There.
Okay.
They don't really care. No, they do care.
No, but it's like what?
Sorry, DM goof. Yeah.
I'm just gonna, as I'm crawling, just like, you need to stop the machine empire. Just yell it out. Stop them. And that'll be it. All I can really do.
Okay. After purple.
And then it's
Top lead.
Archerina.
Arena. Hey there, yellow. How you doing? Time to get shot in the face. All right. So, Lover's Barrage.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not super helpful right now because we're actually not next to each other, so that's nice.
You're welcome, guys.
Machine bow, sword, finesse. All right, so the yellow ranger, you're really right next to her. She just gives you a chop with her bow. Is the easiest way to describe what happens.
A duck.
Hopefully. She got a 6 in this slappy slaps. No upgrades or downgrades. What's wrong, guys? Fuck. 13 and 6 crit. So 19, 18, 19 crit.
Yep, you beat me.
All
I'm
right.
down.
That's 4 damage.
I'm down. I only had I had 2 stun damage on me, which made me effectively have 1 hit point left. So
you're down.
I'm down.
You've been demorphed as well. Exposed.
Hey, I pulled aggro. I still count that as accomplishing something.
Okay.
Also, I made him feel bad about himself.
You made him feel like a loser.
Hey, I may not have dealt physical damage, but I dealt emotional damage.
That's something.
Yeah, something I couldn't do.
Okay.
He's demorphed and unconscious, so I guess I should change my avatar to reflect that.
You have a knocked out face, just like
No, but I have a sad face.
Sad face works. Okay. After Yellow Ranger.
Crossbones.
After Archerina, yeah.
Let me know. That was the last. Yellow's the last in our round, right?
I had an initiative
Archerina
20.
Archerina just attacked.
Oh. Yeah, so top of the order is Phantom.
Okay, so hold up. Before anything else occurs, you hear out of Blue Ranger's pocket.
Oh, Blue Rangers, you have some friends at home. You should come say hi.
Hey, what?
So something came over my grid speak thing. Was it somebody I recognize or no?
Oh, you definitely recognize that voice, fanboy.
Oh yeah, you would actually, Blue Ranger.
Sure.
You saw it.
How does she have my contact information? That's crazy.
That came over your walkie-talkie, your communicator.
We got baited, y'all.
I don't know what I should do.
You all heard it.
It's not
You all heard it.
I have no input as I am unconscious.
Okay, you did not hear it, I guess. You guys immediately see King just flip. He didn't really strike you as a concerned person, but you feel the mood change instantaneously. Next, Phantom, it's you.
Over.
Oh,
No,
silver.
Phantom, yeah.
Yeah, Phantom. Phantom
No,
is huge.
if we're going top of the order, it's Phantom, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's see. Red Rain. Right. You may want to grab Bobby and get him out of there. Don't worry about this one. I think I can take care of this one. As I draw my pistol and try to take a pot shot at this cog that's right here.
Okay. Roll to hit. Nope. Okay.
This is a targeting. This is a ranged attack, and I can see that I'm a little bit a ways.
Just a little bit. You're good though.
All right.
Excuse
So
me.
that's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Let me make sure. Sure that's right. Yep. That is a 15.
15. Solid wacky.
And that's just two damage, but
Oh, sorry.
but
That was against evasion, right? Yeah.
yeah, that was against evasion, yeah, because I am at a little bit of a range here.
Okay. Anyway, sorry. How much damage?
2. It's 2 laser, but it's something. I know it is.
Yep, you're good.
And yes, I'm just mentioning to Rye, go get Bobby and get him out of here.
Do you want to shoot the cog again? You do have 2 attacks, don't you?
Oh, I do have 2 attacks. That is correct. Yes.
Dang it, Bobby.
I nearly forgot that.
Yeah, the only reason my barrage didn't go twice is because my gun only does 1 fanning. I get a reload.
Oh, that's so yeah, that's where I get it. But yes, that is a 18 with a crit on the D4 as I shoot that cog one more time.
Boop, he gone. Okay. Do you want to move at all, or are you good?
For right now, no. I'm gonna hold my position, and this is a good position to get in between anybody that decides to go after our purple ranger.
Okay.
Now, silver.
Yay, I get a turn. Okay, I'm gonna turn on this cog that's right by me and just shiv him with my super silverizer.
Okay. It's a negative downshift to shiv, but does 4 times as much damage. Just kidding.
I got a 20 on my D20. Hang on.
Okay, you
1
definitely
second.
hit.
I still have to roll for finesse. I know. That is a 2.
Okay, so total 22 definitely hits. Damage with your stabby.
I'm gonna wrap him with my energy whip and fling him at the main guy.
Wait, I thought you were using your silverizer.
She can call her whip. It is a power weapon also.
Yes.
But she would have to take the. Well, does she?
I don't think so.
This is a different attack action.
I don't think so.
Is it? So my whip is finesse.
No, but in this case, is it going to downshift because she's attacking?
For grappling, yeah.
Because she's effectively dual wielding right now.
Well, if she's dual wielding, that's slightly different. Yeah, but if she is,
But
just
she's
doing.
not making 2 attacks in this case. She's just because she attacked once for her first attack action, but then she's making the extra attack with the whip. So I don't know.
Well, how much? That's what I'm asking. How much damage did you do with the silverizer?
22.
No, that's.
Oh, sorry.
That's too sharp. Too sharp.
Okay.
Is it 2 sharp or 3? Because I thought the super silverizer was 3 and the regular silverizer was 2 for the gun because it can multiple target.
No, the regular silverizer has energy 1.
Okay.
And the down one can multi-target 3.
Okay. So
the
yeah.
super silverizer, that's also an across the stars, by the way. 2 sharp damage, has an alternate for energy 1, and it also has a defend 1 trait.
Okay. So attack with Silverizer and then whip with the other hand. I'm gonna say because you're not trying to multi-attack with it. It's fine because you have 2 attacks. You're not like trying to do extra silliness. And they're both one-handed weapons, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, whip is just the grapple with the downshift 1. So
Yeah.
roll a d4 instead of a d6. Or whatever your finesse is.
So.
And you're just rolling your base.
Okay. I'm confused now.
Just roll your d20. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Oh bless you. Oh bless you.
19.
19 still good. 19 hits for 1 grapple, which allows you to move them. I don't know what your grapple is on the whip that you picked out.
It's cut off on my thing. It won't do it.
Doesn't?
No. I have crappy Mac.
If it is grapple 1, it should only be 5 feet square.
Technical difficulties.
All I've noted is a grapple maneuver. So.
Sorry, it's yeah. So since you hit him with the grapple, doesn't do damage, but he's grappled, and you can maneuver him whatever your maneuver is, which I think is anywhere within your weapon's reach. For
10 feet?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. So yeah, if you want to throw him away, then yeah. But otherwise, you didn't do anything.
Okay, I can't fling him at anyone else?
No one is close enough for you to fling him at currently.
Is that ship in range?
The ship is... I mean, technically, yeah, I'd allow it.
Yeah, because that's where I want to fling him.
Okay, you fling him for 1 whole damage. I'm just going to auto... the ship isn't moving, so it's going to suck it up. You hit him. He dies. The ship is slightly damaged. As it took a body to the side.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you move at all, or are you done?
I'm going to start moving closer to our main baddie.
How close do you want to get?
Close to Green Ranger.
Okay, so you're going to go like here?
Yeah.
Okay. You have the movement for it. All right, after Silver.
Yellow.
Yellow, you are knocked out, or down with 1 health, I should say. You're demorphed.
I'm still unconscious, am I not?
You are unconscious, yes. Would you like to spend a story point to wake back up and waddle about?
I feel like if we keep up this pattern, we're going to burn through our story points, so I'll just hang tight.
Is there a reason why you're trying to conserve story points?
It seems like, judging from the message we got from the Blue Ranger, we might need them to save our butt here in a bit. At least that's the vibe I'm getting.
But you hadn't heard that.
Correct. Also,
all right, that's true. That is metagaming on my part.
Because we have so many as a team, right? The only time you really should save it if you know you are closing a fracture, right? If sessions where not focused on fractures, you should probably not worry about spinning them or not, right? Because they are great for calling in Zords, they're great for bad rolls, and you get them back if you critically fail, right? You also get them back if you do something super cool. So like, use them so I can give you more.
Okay, then yeah, you'll go ahead and wake back up.
All right, you're awake. Would you like to try and crawl away if they allow you to?
Oh, they'll notice if I try to call away. It might actually be in my best interest to just keep playing dead so they're focused on everyone else.
That might be true there, aggro lord.
Yeah, I know when to stop. It's usually when I get knocked out.
Know when to fold 'em.
All right, next.
Know when to fold 'em.
After yellow, I believe is blue, yes? Or red? Or is it guessing?
Blue. It's blue.
Okay, blue.
Okay.
Blue.
I have done this action several times. I would like to do a drive-by, grab the Yellow Ranger since he's not morphed, like by his belt loop, hoist him onto the front of my bike, and fire like reverse fireman carry try to drive my bike.
That is your
in an
that is your signature move. Is just pick up the knocked out allies, and I appreciate that quite thoroughly.
I don't have belt loops. I wear coveralls.
Okay, I am grabbing that. You're getting a super wedgie now.
Okay, I'm pulling Blue Ranger off the screen, but he's in the same square as Blue.
Yep.
Okay. So that was
Why are you so get away from my books.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 30 foot. I would like to move an additional 30 foot on my bike towards the Purple Ranger.
You had to move through rough terrain.
The rough terrain was on the opposite side, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, you went through it, so I cost half your movement to get through 4 of those squares, and then I moved you the rest of your movement already.
Okay, then I would like to use my 8 free actions to move further.
You don't have 8 free actions?
Sorry, 6.
What is your speed?
So I started off with 6 speed, then I got 2 bonuses to speed for my first 2 levels.
So you have 8 speed. That does not mean you have 8 free actions. It means you have 5
6 free actions.
It's 3 minus whatever you have, right?
No, it's minus 2 for your regular movement and your regular action. You get to use your first reaction when you have 3 speed.
Get out. Get. Yes, I understand that. Yeah, so any extra... Okay, whatever. I guess you could just do minus 2. But, so you have
it's free actions equal the speed minus 2.
Yeah, so 6, sir, not 8.
Yeah, that's what I said the second time.
Okay.
So that's 5 foot of movement per square, right?
Sure.
And I'm outside of that explosion zone, so 30 more feet.
I guess.
I'm trying to go towards the Purple Ranger.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And I believe that uses all of my regular actions and free actions. And the Purple Ranger is not morphed, and neither is the Yellow Ranger, correct?
Correct.
Are any of our other Rangers injured who are morphed?
Did Silver take damage? Because Red didn't.
No, Silver did not take damage yet.
Okay, so the rest of us are fine.
No one else is injured.
I will end my turn.
Okay. Gasket? I assume?
Who's our initiative keeper?
Yes, it's Gasket.
All right, Gasket just looks all the way ticked off and pews 2 sword beams at Silver as she is the closest ranger to him.
Oh. No, don't do it.
And since they're at a single target, he gets to upshift. Silver Ranger, what's your evasion?
18, actually.
Okay.
What he said.
18, yeah, 18 action, yeah, because she's got her handy dandy super silverizer with its defend 1 trait. So,
well, 21 non-crit on the first one.
Ow.
And 19 crit.
Oh.
Ouchie.
And
that's a down.
And he will activate On Guard on the second one, which deals an additional +1 damage on that first hit. So first hit was 3, second hit was 4.
Well, it doesn't matter. That first hit, then that second hit was unnecessary.
And down.
Fuck.
Very down.
I thought you had more health than that. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Okay. Ouch. That's his turn. Next.
Cogs.
Cog.
Singular.
Hey, Blue Ranger, I truly appreciate your ice wall because it stopped this cog from getting to me. Unfortunately, he still has a ranged attack, which is going to PP at me, but he can't grip me, which is nice, I guess. I'm going to eat it. I'm calling that ahead of time. 15 total. I think that misses me. Since I said I was going to eat it.
You would know.
I have 21. I'm good. Of us Rangers, I do have the defense. That's it for me. They only have one attack, so.
Then it would be Red Ranger.
Red Ranger teleports, leaving you all behind.
Fair enough. Green Ranger.
Green Ranger goes, "Ha! Let's see what this does."
Oh no.
I'm going to make a tech check to see if I can turn this thing on and blast it straight ahead into the two assholes in front of us. Tech is D4. I'll take that. Yeah. Woo! Woo! 19 on the big die. Critical on the small die. 23 on tech. Guess who starts the plane?
We got a flyer now.
No, I don't think you understand what I'm doing here. I'm turning it into a rocket. It will take effect let's roll a. I'm not even gonna roll. At the start of my next turn, it'll.
So that's the end of your turn, I guess.
Yeah, that's all I can do. It's a whole action and
Right.
movement. I didn't even reload.
Then it's my turn.
Okay.
At this point, after my cry, the guards still just look like what?
They again concerned that the Rangers are fighting right in front of them. They don't seem to be attacking for some reason though. Like they have standing orders not to help.
Okay. I'm assuming at this point I can just hit my morpher and teleport out, right?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. Yeah. That's it. Now, Archerina.
Archerina sees me in the plane and tries to shoot me in the face with the arrow, but I got the ship around me keeping me safe. But if she blows up the ship while I'm in it, I'm gonna have a real bad time. Anyway, armor piercing. I think she only has one shot though, so unlike her friend, she only gets one. Where are you? Oh, there's the cog. There he is, and there she is. Again, oh, no. Okay, there's only two. Lover's Shot. Range 100, 200 feet. 3 psychic damage. Usable once per scene. Anti-tank. Sorry, Lover's Shot isn't right. Lover's Barrage. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's an actual one that gives her multi-attack. Machine bow volley. Here it is. 80. Yep, you guys are within range. Multiple 3. 2 sharp damage. Okay. And since 3 of you are right next to each other, she'll get an upshift on each one of these attacks. So,
3?
3.
Oh, yeah.
Yellow. Yep. Yellow's on the bike. It's not, now, just as a note, it's not an upshift for each of you. It is just a upshift on each attack. That's still a lot, though. Oh my god.
I'm healing Yellow on my turn, just so he knows.
If he lives.
Yeah.
Yellow!
Question, how are you going to shoot Yellow if I'm in front of Yellow in coordination with them? Like, he's riding on the front of my bike, so they should either hit my bike or me, right?
Except for where you're talking to an expert archer with a D10 of pew-pewing.
She's cheesing the shot.
Whack.
She didn't even need to choose the shot. Anyway, Yellow. 16 to hit.
Assuming I'm up and active and not suffering penalties to my dodge, that's a miss.
Okay, I'll let that miss. I'm not going to penalize you. You're awake enough to kind of dodge out of the way of an arrow, possibly.
See arrows like, ah! You just see me sit up suddenly in front of you.
Blue! Oh, boy. 19.
Miss.
Hey, all right. Cool. Phantom! 23.
Oh, come on!
Wasn't a critical, at least.
How much damage?
With this one, it is a 2 sharp.
2 sharp. Okay, so I'm still up.
And they're going to activate Heat Strike, which causes the target to suffer a snag on their next skill check. Next. That's her turn. She can't do anything else. She pew-pewed at you guys.
Yeah, if that's Archerina, then it's back to the top, so Phantom. Unless you got something you want to say, DM.
Nope. No interlude this time.
Okay, well, Phantom takes that hit. She tells Blue Ranger, get the hell out of here. She yells out to Green Ranger, whatever you're doing, hurry it up. And she's going to move up to Silver Ranger. Move up to Silver Ranger. And going to activate both of their teleporters.
Okay, so... And you have enough reactions. I'll let it slide. So generally teleporting is a standard action.
Yeah, but I think this is a quick get out of here case.
They will allow it under the preference that you used all your free actions. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Well, doesn't matter because we're getting out of there anyways.
Feel it. I mean, she could have gotten out in the next shot anyway. Right?
How far in the negative technically should have you been there, Silver?
You did 3 and 4. Yeah, that would have been so 3. She only has 3 health to begin with, and then yeah. So I think you can do the math from there.
Okay, that's rough. Yeah, so she wasn't dead, but she was dead.
Wait, what?
What? I said she wasn't dead, but she was dead, knocked out, super cold. Wasn't
yeah.
one.
Okay. Yeah.
Technically -3, but this is the first time you went down, so we're not going to kill you off the first time.
Join the cool club.
I think this is the second time after Commander Crawfish.
I need a lot of mama boo boo kisses.
I'm gonna need a lot. After Silver's yellow.
Yellow's gone out of combat. Oh no, never mind. They're on the bike.
Yeah.
Yellow, you're alive and awake, and you just got shot at.
A miss.
Would you like to standard action teleport away? Now that you're not right next to the enemies?
As much as I really, really want to take apart those rust buckets, I know I'm just going to die if I get back in there. So, yeah.
Okay.
Poof.
Next.
Blue.
Blue Ranger over here. We could have done this at the same time.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Suddenly my vision becomes clear. I look behind me. I don't see any of my teammates, right?
Green is standing on the ship fucking with the control console.
Oh, you're messing with... okay, I thought you were in the ship.
I am in the ship, yes, but you can see me. It's a not covered cockpit.
Okay.
My bright green ass is very seeable in this context.
Have you been hit yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, I yell, "Are you leaving?"
I reply, "In a body bag."
So,
well, I hope not. But I guess I will begrudgingly teleport out of there. I don't want to leave my teammate behind, is the problem.
You can trust your teammate or you can baby him. The choice is yours.
Well, he just said in a body bag, so that's...
You know your Green Ranger knows nothing about the console commands he's punching in, so, you know, we're going to make some rolls here in a second.
Can I from a distance grid activate stuff to assist you?
Do you have things that assist other Rangers while they make checks and things? I mean, to be fair, I've already succeeded on my check. It's just a timed event at this point.
Okay. No, I don't think I do. But I just have idea points in relation to smart skills. So I guess I will teleport out because I can't heal anybody because all of the assholes left before I could heal you.
I wouldn't call your fellow Rangers assholes for trying to survive, friend, but okay.
It was literally, that's why I was driving towards Purple Ranger. I was like, don't you leave. And then he teleports out.
Drag me out of there.
Right before me. Don't you leave. Teleports right out.
Against
I
your
was
will,
gonna
but
heal
still.
both of you. So I will teleport back and attempt to heal them. Right?
Smart choice. Smart choice.
All right. Green, you're in for it. Because Gasket's next.
Oh, no. Yeah, Gasket jumps on top of the thing above me, and he takes his swings. I have a closed door on top of me at the moment, though, so he's going to fight through the fighter first. Which, you know, is child's play to the man, but, you know, makes me feel better.
He's not a man.
Oh, god damn.
He's a machine.
23 to hit the fighter. Guess
Johnny.
Guess what doesn't have a roof anymore?
I'll remind you, you put this encounter together.
I know. I 100% understand the fuckery that has occurred.
You're welcome, everybody.
Fuck, 27 with a crit. He just stabbed the shit out of me. I take 4 damage, and I'm still up, just like, ew, ew, ew.
So okay, so that's it for him, right?
Huh?
Is that it for Gasket? That was 2 attacks,
Yep.
wasn't it?
Yep, he jumped on and then chopped through the fighter and then attacked me.
Choppy.
Cog, singular.
Cog's gonna shoot at me now that I don't have defense. It's just at me directly.
$97.
That would be a lot.
I said bird.
No, it's not that bad. It is a crit, but crit and a 4 is an 8. I'm okay.
Yep. Oh yeah. Now it's your turn.
Okay. I look at the man and go, next time, asshole. Teleport.
You shouldn't call the enemies assholes. They're just
You're
trying
right.
to live their lives.
You're right. I shouldn't, except for this fires off at full speed, melting the cog that tried to shoot me. And then this crashes into the building at both Ballerina and the prince who was riding on top of it, ending the scene with utter chaos.
Archerina. It's not that hard to remember.
What do I keep calling her?
You called her Ballerina this time.
Ballerina.
He uses a bow and arrow. She's an archer, man.
Not Five Nights at Freddy's.
All right.
That's
anyway.
Melora.
Ballora.
Whatever.
Gooses, the lot of you. All right, I'm back. We're back.
Wow.
You just crashed the DeLorean into them. That's crazy.
We are back at base, and you see.
Let me guess, it's trashed.
You see Red Ranger standing over the oozy remains of
A putty.
9 putties.
Oh, nice.
In the short amount of time I was here, he was doing the work. But even with the 9 putties done, The base is
97.
taking a significant amount of damage. If I can find my other D10. There it is. Just kidding! It didn't take that much damage at all. So structurally, the base is fine. Of the 4 members that live there permanently, though, let's see how many of them were hurt. 4? Is there 4 of us? There's Pitbull, Sprocket, Hawk, and do we have a 4th? Oh, his wife.
I mean, technically, I live there, but
right.
Ellie lives there.
You guys, you weren't there, but his wife is the 4th one.
Is there a chance that they're not injured? So if there is, then you should add a higher level dice.
I'm rolling percentile for that first to see how bad it is. Okay, 69. Hey, nice. But not for our players. Let's see how many of them took serious damage. One person took serious damage, and I'll roll it in front of you guys here. We'll do it on the D4. So level of importance. Who's the most important character? Who should be number 1? What's your ranking of Hawk, Sprocket, Pitbull, and
Hawk is number 1,
wife?
most important.
Okay, Sprocket's 1. Hawk is number 2.
No.
Okay. I think the wife goes above Pitbull politely.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I was actually going to put wife above Sprock. I was actually going to go Hawk, wife, Sprocket, Pitbull, but hey.
The wife provides
Sprocket,
no tactical
wife,
advantage. Though if the wife gets murdered here,
if wife dies, Red Ranger is going to be off the rails. So yeah, that's going to be very.
I would almost suggest
that's his villain origin story.
I would almost, suggest fudging that so that maybe she doesn't die while he's not here with us. That wouldn't be really that fair. Yeah, just like, hey, I had to dip out of the session. What happened? Oh, I killed your wife.
No, that's the perfect time to do it. It was the dice fault, not me. I swear. No, don't even worry about it though. I rolled a 2. So Hawk.
Good.
No.
Terrible.
The combative one, that makes sense. The only one that knows how to fight.
Yeah.
Let's see how goofed up she is. Actually, no, I already rolled that 69.
Yeah.
What body part got?
We know.
Left hand. She got Skywalker, Joe.
I hope she's right-handed.
Let's roll. Let's find out.
No.
Even no, she's fine. She's fine. That was her offhand. That was her shield hand. Whatever attacked her cut straight through her shield because her ranger weapon is a shield.
Apparently, it sucks.
Apparently,
it does now.
I can activate the nub, the power of the nub.
Anyway, she's getting patched up by the others. Looks like King came in time and fought off most of them. But he is angry, upset, however you want to call it. He's off somewhere else taking care of his wife as she is having an episode.
Bob is just kind of falling his butt on the floor and going to shock for a while.
Yeah.
I know we were here.
Ellie is doing her best to get Rhea to med bay.
Yeah, Rhea's too in critical condition to
put her back on the ice.
Or do anything.
Freeze her again for a while. Throw her back in the cryopod. Try again in 50 years.
I will tell you to assist with medical treatment, as I automatically can heal 2 per use of my med kit.
Okay.
Dragons don't belong at ice.
Who are you healing?
I will start with healing our lovely purple ranger, and then I would like to attempt to heal our lovely yellow ranger. And then,
I guess, like I said, he's sitting on the floor in shock. He doesn't resist.
Jacked up is actually the Green Ranger, but to be fair, he showed up last. So he's going to get treated last because I simply did not know that he needed to be treated because he didn't say, "Oh God, I'm dying yet."
Time out. Let me roll for that dramatic statement. Oh God, I'm dying! Help! It hurts. Ah!
Okay, if if that happens, I will obviously have to immediately address the major bleeding.
That might have been sarcastic because I technically didn't go down. I still have my armor on, so I didn't take actual damage. Morphing Grid saved me.
Oh, okay. So
I'm
you're
hurt,
fine.
but I'll live. No wounds, no stab marks.
Is Hawk here or in med bay?
And I just tap you wherever you got hit as I take him to the med bay.
It's Silver Ranger that's the most messed up right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
order
but
of precedence.
you're taking her straight to the med bay, but Hawk's already there, getting patched up. Pitbull is with her, helping her out, and Sprocket is.
Rhea's gonna end up with more scars.
Yes.
Phantom Ranger, you can make a science/medicine check on your own to see if you can match her up with the stuff, but she doesn't have a free table because we only have one in the medical bay right now.
We upgraded medical recently. Well,
Can I? While they're doing that, can I make a like an alertness check to see if anything critical in the area was messed up?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Well, I don't suck at it. It's an 11.
You didn't hurt her in the process. Didn't really help though.
18 total. Right on the D4 for what it matters.
With my roll on the thing, don't worry about it. The base, they weren't attacking the base; they were attacking the people.
Okay, then my next thing will be go check on Hawk.
Okay, Hawk's on the table getting operated on by the little medical robot, which is the upgrade that we got, by the way. It's mostly to monitor Raz's wife.
Okay. Is she unconscious?
Yeah, it looks like she got beat up pretty good. The missing hand is just the most grievous injury.
Right. But she's unconscious. Okay, so, and you said Pitbull's there?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to look at everything. It's like, what happened? How did they get in?
Let's see if I can find his voice really quick. I think this is who.
It's for him. Well, there was a knock at the door, and that girl that's always on Blue's phone was there, and I simply invited her, and so I let her in. And instead of her, I was greeted by those weird tentacle things all over the ground. There was like 10 of them. When they started attacking, I got lucky and I just knocked over when they shoved the door open. I heard that stupid girl cackling and lisping, and I heard splitting, and that was about it. And
She's gone,
then? And then King showed up and started hacking into pieces. I don't think I've heard him say that many words at once ever before. They were all curse words. Some of them language I don't even know.
She's gone then? She just left? She just dropped the putties off and just left, I guess?
I didn't see her. No, it was just putties.
Oh. Everyone else is okay. It's just Hawk, I guess, just kind of took the full front of that.
This King, she had an episode after seeing what happened to Hawk.
Yeah.
She's okay, I think, but Raz has her in the barracks in a bed.
Yeah. I'll let him handle that. That's very sensitive. As long as y'all are okay. That's what matters. Despite the lost animal. I'm glad y'all are good. I'm glad Hawk's alive.
Yeah, Sprocket got pretty good. I think he passes out in seconds.
Where's Sprocket at?
Sorry, I should have said the DM was trying to say that Pitbull just passed out mid-sentence.
Oh shit. Okay. But he was standing with me, right? Talking?
Yep, totally fine.
Yeah, so
cognitive and just dropped.
Then I'll try and catch him before he completely hits.
You do so. Relatively easy.
Yeah. And get him laid up on there's another place, either on the floor or if there's another bed there.
There is not. We have a single bed here with the medical equipment.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of lay him down on
In
the side.
Regular bed?
No, on the floor.
Okay.
I'm gonna lay him on the floor, just kind of on his side, like
the recovery position.
Exactly.
Thanks.
Let him lay there. If there's right, like, hey, Nathan, Pitt needs you.
Okay, I address people in order of precedence of their damages, and for an action I use a med kit.
That's fine. That's fine. It's just Pitt passed out. I don't know what.
Can I do a medicine check on him? Or...
You should probably do it on Silver first, as she is bleeding out currently.
Okay, do I need to make a check, or can I just use my action to stop the bleeding?
Technically, we're in cutscene mode, so yes, you can just use a quote unquote action.
Okay, I use my action to heal her 2 damage.
Okay, she's stabilized. Don't need some nappy
Tourniquet
naps.
over the cut off hand or something to prevent her from.
That's Silver.
No, I don't have a cut off hand.
Still attached. Though with all the damage you took, you do get a scar.
Hey, more scars.
Chest wound. I mean, makes sense. You took laser blast to the
shove
chest.
a bunch of gauze up in there temporarily. Put one of them plastic wraps over it with some duct tape. Be like, you need to go to an actual hospital, or at least this bed after we're after this. This will simply stop you from bleeding out. But you definitely need additional treatment.
I'm pretty much out. I'm not hearing any of this.
I say this to our Phantom Ranger, who I assume is near her.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm trying to help. Trying to be helpful.
Yeah, so I explained to you, like, hey, she's not gonna die. However, after she's done getting her hand treated on the medical bed, we should probably put her on there to conduct further analysis.
Probably a good idea.
Mechanics.
Okay. I have a note for probably next session because we're getting close to time. I act the hang up of Beloved next session again because it won't be appropriate. Because Hawk is harmed.
Uh-oh.
Can I do a regular check on the guy who just passed out?
Sure.
Okay. I get to use my whatever skill for the first time, so I get to roll 3 sets of dice.
Yep, and use the best one.
Wow, that's incredible. I rolled 3 1s on all of my extra dice.
Wow.
So that's a total of 14.
Still good enough to understand that he has a supreme concussion. Them opening the door probably bashed him in the face really good, which is why he didn't see anything else.
I identify with this on a personal human level.
Concussions suck.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All that aside, I kind of see.
Okay, major concussion. Is it like to the point where like we're worried about brain hemorrhaging, or is it like just like he needs to rest and not look at large lights?
You don't know what the 14.
Okay, I recommend that if the situation is handled, that we just get a regular. We can just teleport from here, right? So can I teleport to the ambulance? Not ambulance. Teleport to the like emergency services inside the hospital. Like I've been to the hospital before.
I mean, yes, technically, but do you really want to be teleporting directly in front of people?
This person isn't known by anybody, right? So they could just assume that he's a regular civilian?
Technically, sure. But you guys did just have a giant fight in the middle of town where there weren't any other people, so it'd be kind of silly for you to just be like, haha, here's a civilian I rescued, bye. Not saying you can't. I'm just saying there will be story consequences.
I'm just saying it wouldn't be the first time.
Okay, do you take your turn to teleport away?
Can I teleport inside the bathroom of the hospital?
We have direct target teleportation, yes.
So I'll teleport into the bathroom of the hospital, and then I'll demorph, I guess. Or can I teleport while demorphed? You know.
Oh, you can teleport while demorphed, yeah. And again, because we have our targeted teleportation thing.
Yeah, I'll risk it. I feel like there's a fairly low chance.
You haven't demorphed yet, right?
I haven't yet. So if somebody sees me, they'll just still see the Blue Ranger. But if there's nobody in there, I can then demorph and not worry about getting seen.
Okay, you do that. I'd even roll to see if there's people there. Even there is, there isn't.
Okay, let's see.
There's just some random dude waiting in the bathroom because he's about to get a colonoscopy.
the dude's over here just peeing because it's a bathroom, whatever.
It's a 1.
In the
So
stall.
there's no one there?
There's no one there. You're clear.
I then demorph,
Oh,
and
no.
then I take him over to the emergency services.
You do so. I just want to note this is the second time the Blue Ranger has teleported into the bathroom to demorph. It is his favorite place to change, like he's Superman going into a phone booth.
It's actually my character was just so used to like changing in the locker room, and stuff during high school, and then the whole time in the military.
Green Ranger, just as you guys note, is super duper not okay with Hawk being on the thing. As soon as he realizes that she has got, he's not in a good place.
Fair.
He will make a note though that has anyone seen Sprocket?
No.
You have.
Yeah, that's what I was asking Pitt about. He started talking about Sprocket, but
Well, Phantom and Green Ranger are technically still up, so I guess we're going to look for Sprocket.
I mean, I'm still up too, but I'm role playing him, just kind of shutting down, being shell shocked, basically where you guys left him when you teleported in.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, me and you, if we go adventuring, can go on make an alertness to see if you can find her.
Okay. Let's see, what am I rolling?
That's not my dice.
Rolling, is it me? That is me. Yeah, okay.
The dice have betrayed me. Damn, double one. That's a
You know what?
super fail.
We're so close to the end. I am re-rolling this one. I'm taking that story point one more time. This is not a once per session thing. This is as many as I need it. Let's see. Oh, that is so much better. Okay, 19.
19, good. So you find her up in the rafters of the Zord hangar. She looks to be hiding pretty well.
Sprocket, it's okay. Everything's clear now.
They killed Hawk. They cut her up. Blood was everywhere. She's dead. I watched her die.
She's not dead. She's not dead. Not yet. She's not dead. But she is severely injured.
She'd not be dead. There was so much blood.
She's apparently very powerful.
She's a dance like that.
Out of character, gonna buy her a shirt that says "I exist out of spite."
Hawk would 100% appreciate that shirt before all this. Let's see here. Would you like to try and make a persuasion check to calm her down, because she is in a shocked state?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and we will do that real quick. A lot of persuasion checks to calm people down this session. Trying to 17.
17, a successful roll, and I rolled a 12, so she is attached to you at the hip, sobbing uncontrollably, but listening and following.
I'm just consoling her. Like, yes, this was terrible, and in the meantime, I'm finally, I'm finally realizing we just got our, we actually just got our first major defeat. That wasn't even that can't even be considered stalemate, even with Green Ranger's last ditch effort. That was a defeat.
I lived. It was fine. I didn't have any problem. No, you gotta talk about. I walked in there blasting, running people over, saving our heroes.
I just started blasting.
This is our problem. We just try to blast the enemies.
Out of curiosity, how long is it before one of y'all goes like, "Wait, where's Bobby?"
Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Green is all up in Hawk's area.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, understandably, everyone went to go do the thing, so I was role playing his response to the situation. I'm like, how long would it be before someone noticed?
I'm in my own little world. I want to find a corner and call Arvena.
I don't have anyone to call.
You make a call in the command center?
I mean, I'm assuming I've got at least a disposable phone.
You could do either. You have her contact information, so you can either call from the command center or your cell phone.
I'm just gonna call her from the phone.
Okay.
Just find a spot away from everyone.
You do so. Ring, 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 ring. Where's her thing here? Great. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Hey, I see you. How can I help?
It's happening again. Did you see the news?
Hello there, dear friend. Yeah, I saw that. I was watching the whole thing. How are you feeling? Is everyone alive?
No, it's not
No,
great.
who died? How many Rangers are left?
We're barely alive.
Oh, okay, so you are alive.
Haven't lost anyone.
Good.
We haven't lost anyone yet.
How many Rangers are left?
We still have everyone.
How many is that? You never told me.
7 of us.
7. That's 7 instead. Yeah. Okay, great. Anyway, yeah, I saw that. It was a little disturbing. I think he made a very powerful enemy, but after that, the battle at my feet.
Yeah. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It could be worse. He could be dead.
I almost was again.
True. So we're gonna look at the positive side of things because that's my specialty.
So
All your friends are here.
Do what?
I said you're alive, and all your friends are here. So that's a positive. Silver lining.
Friends is a heavy term at the moment. Yeah.
Ooh, acquaintances.
They're here. They're alive.
I
Not dead yet.
I don't know if they're dear friend. I don't think anyone else would step over a person who's about to get stabbed in the face with a very large sword who isn't their friend.
Fair enough. I don't know what to do. This is a nightmare. I escaped one reality, and now they're back again. And this time, it's not even Mondo. It's someone who's worse than Mondo, if that was even a thing.
Look on the bright side. If you beat him, you can definitely beat this version of Mondo.
We didn't win. That's just it.
Well,
He annihilated us.
Well, you're right. They did doesn't kick your butt, but you know me, and I might have a solution or two for you. At least the start of one.
If you're willing to help us, you're more than welcome. At least in my eyes.
Well, you guys already told me, you already told me, where one of the things that I saw, I have been doing my due diligence and I've been working on the others. And I found 3 others. I'm pretty sure of their locations.
So you know where 3 others are.
Correct. Plus the one that you said. That's 4.
That's a better spot. Okay. Then would you be willing to share the location with us?
Of course, I need you. You're the only ones that can handle it without turning into the test monsters.
Do you
Except
feel
for the
comfortable
already
enough?
monsters.
Do you feel comfortable enough coming to our base room at some point?
You want me to move in with you? It's a little faster than that, then. I'm all about being positive.
Say move in, revisit.
Sure. Give me the location.
See
and
how
I'll
you
be
can
there.
help out.
Yeah, give me the location and I'll make my way over there eventually.
I'll do so. Just a pensive and apprehensive thank you.
I will take that with a smile on my face and see you in a few hours. Goodbye.
I'll just hang up and I'll slowly walk over to Bobby and just put a hand on his shoulder.
He's like he glances back, doesn't really move his head to kind of acknowledge that somebody's there, but he doesn't really say anything. He just kind of sits slumped on the floor.
Yeah, I'll sit next to you. Just zone out.
Yeah.
One
of them days.
Kata walks in and takes off his helmet. We successfully kicked a hornet's nest.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I mean, it was his idea, and I point at Nathan. Oh wait, he's
Aha,
not even
you
here.
can't point
He's
at me,
not
I'm
even
not
here.
here. Aha.
Dang it, I point like he's here. And, okay, never mind. You know who I'm talking about.
I know it was Nate's idea, and I was against it, and did it. And
That's fine.
Bobby will finally speak, but very, very quietly, barely above a whisper. If he hadn't, I would have done it.
Wow.
I think it would have been kicked eventually. But I think I got a lead on some stones.
That's something then.
That's good. That's good. That's good. We take much more of a beating, and it's gonna be a rough day for everybody. Let's get some
I
rest.
checked my eager.
Someone's got to go check on King. He's not doing good in there. I think the wife is better than he is, and that's saying something.
Well, it seems like Ellie's the only one who's who's going to be able to pull this off right now.
I mean,
that says a lot.
I mean, I can just kind of slap myself together. I meta me. I do have edge on persuading human beings.
So no need for edge at this point. This is a good place to call it. Kind of at the you guys need to take a break and get some sleep. We're right at the 4-hour mark, so we'll get through our shout-outs really quick and then do our personal after-action review off screen. Beaker, we're going to start with you. You got anything fun coming up this week?
Yeah, actually, I along with Tabletop Misfits, we will be at Page 2 in Philadelphia this weekend. So that's the Philadelphia Area Gaming Expo. It's their second year running this. There's going to be some really big names there. A lot of people who were a part of the first edition of D&D are having some panels and running some games, and that ought to be a lot of fun. So no garage this week, but that's where we're going to be from Thursday, evening Sunday. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Gotta get that live stream Twitch going. Just can't live cam the entire time.
We are doing interviews with various guests that are there. I think we're going to do a lot of Instagram lives. So whether it's me or at Beaker Builds on Instagram, Tabletop Misfits, page 2, they have their own Instagram page right now, I think, or in the Discord. So we'll definitely keep things active and post and let everyone know what's going on.
Sweet, that sounds like lots of fun.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. So, yeah, that's my big thing.
That's your big thing. Jared, do you have anything for us?
Well, over at my YouTube channel, Couch Quest Gaming, just finished a playthrough of the Sega Genesis movie tie-in for the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie game. It's a fun little beat 'em up, lots of nostalgia.
Ooze.
Yeah, so just finished that. Those videos are doing well, so I'm kind of keeping the vibe going. Tomorrow, my playthrough of the Sega Genesis Power Rangers fighting game comes out. And then later this week, I've got the continuing playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy. Also, I have over 200 gameplay videos. So if you just need to experience a game but don't have the energy to play it, or you just want something playing in the background, I got material.
Heck yeah. All right. And last but not least, besides us, Chaos, right? You guys got anything extra you want to do or chat out your stuff as usual?
Yeah, no, well, all the usuals here. I am on most social medias as SS Perfect Chaos. I am slowly getting back into Star Trek Online, as I mentioned, for the anniversary event. You can find me there at my tag, SS Perfect Chaos. Yes, that's right. We're still, obviously, I keep saying, we're working on the YouTube channel and such, but that's the best we can say when, we only get, weeks instead of long term stuff. Just gotta take it a day at a time on that one. Anything you want to add to that?
Not much. You pretty much got it all.
Okay, there you go.
Fantastic. Younger, before I cut you off like I did on Friday, you got anything you want to talk about?
We got new stuff that's going to be at our next event. It's going to be gorgeous. It's going to be beautiful. High quality, high dollar items for all of the events we have upcoming next month, which is 4.
Yeah, every weekend I'm busy. Code Fresh Start, 10% off. The website for all the stuff that we sell. Thank you guys for watching. If you watch the whole thing, if not the whole thing, subscribe, like, all that fun stuff. We do appreciate it. It does mean a lot for us. Excuse me, sorry. Our next thing is Wednesday. We'll be playing Star Wars as per the usual. So if you want to see some rapscallions do some terrible things, let us know and come hang out with us. Other than that, with Adventure in Mind, have a wonderful time. Bye. And oh, hey, one more thing before I go. Actually, is new music. Dun 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 dun. This one made by me for once. Wahaha. Scrolling down to the bottom of the board, and bam.
The sky is rent, the world begins to break. Yet from the ashes, brave souls now awake. Those shadows rise and darken all the land. The Nexus Rangers rise together stand.
Through fractured time, they draw from realms unknown. With power fierce, a unity has grown. Red, blue, green, and yellow strength combined. Phantom soars, while silver's light shall bind.
The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night. And guard the dawn, with courage burning bright. swarm. A wolf will howl, a serpent strikes with might. Silver dragon soars to guide the fight.
From depths unknown they pull their strength anew. Together strong, their hearts as one in view. Red, blue, green, and yellow rise as one. Purple, silver, phantom, their work's not done.
The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. A legacy forged through trials fierce and deep. In shadows awake their bond they vow to keep. The future calls, their power shall endure. In unity their hope is strong and pure. The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. Together they rise, the worlds may fall apart. The Nexus Rangers carry hope and heart. Through every trial, they shall rise again. Their bond unbroken until the very end.